Right, single player. Let's do this. Start a new campaign. So previously we could only use sandbox. Now we can do science exploration. There was also BA flight that flew through volcanic ash over Indonesia. Yes, no, that was that the one that they did? No, it wasn't a BA flight because there was a what's it called? One of the crash investigation ones was a 747, I think, and it lost all 4 engines, and it was because of basically ash was at very high level and gone into the engines and completely knocked out all 4, and they couldn't work out what had happened at first. Podgorica, Nice, Monaco, Reykjavik, and Sarajevo all booked. Takes me as far as April. Jeez, you're doing that by April? Flipping heck. Right, game mode, exploration, difficulty, normal. Easy, normal, hard. Tolerance distance for docking. Allow revert and allow quick load. Include stock vessels. I think I'll play it on normal, thank you. Campaign name. We'll set you with a campaign name to start with, but feel free to enter a name of an exciting campaign for your adventures. Agency name. SquirrelX. Campaign name. I don't know. What do we call a campaign? Stick, thank you for 55 months. Good morning, Egregious. I don't know what we call a campaign. Scientific nuts. There we go. Is there anything that looks like a nut? Squirrel egg. So I want something that oh, that almost looks like a squirrel, but it looks like a Kerbal. If I had that, but it looked like a squirrel, that would be amazing. Some weird logos in here. Let's go with that. I mean, I don't care. Right. Base colors, accent color. I guess it needs to be something near our logo, doesn't it? A bit darker than that. Something around that. Something bright. There we go. Cadet orientation, okay. Robbie Robertson, thank you for 5 months. Bria, thank you for 112. You can't plug your own logo into the game. Not yet, but, you know, in the old KSP you could. Right at the start. Calculating trajectories. Adding more craters. Ooh. I love these, like Fallout.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos.
Oh, it's like a Carl Sagan.
Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts recently founded Kerbal Space.
Oh my! I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard!
Lol. Welcome to KSP. Oh, it looks a lot more impressive, doesn't it? Comes everything you need here. You want to start vehicle, go to VAB. Engineers have created a training program regarding 3 building flying your first rocket training center. Don't need that. VABs were... Okay, right. Can we move? Oh, you can't move around. Launch pad. So it's literally like KSP1. What do you want? Mission control. You can view and track missions. R&D center. Whoa, tech tree. Let's have a look. Oh, you can spend science through missions to research new parts. If you're a fan of bigger, better engines, focus on the parts near the top of the tech tree. Okay, so all along the top is like bigger and bigger engines. Deep space methalogs. Whoa. Now we're talking. Heavy nuclear propulsion. Wait a minute. Heavy nuclear propulsion, and they've got hydrogen engines. Interesting. It's a gas-core nuclear engine designed for high-thrust operations. Consists of 5 tubes attached to a structure that allows them to gimbal. Jeb swears that he did not find the tubes in the spare light bulb box. Space planes? What? Because space planes are one of the coolest things you can build. Oversized landing. The big heat shield. The heavy-duty extending legs. Aquatic science. When Kerbals first discovered a liquid ocean on Lathe and Eve, the R&D team at Seabug Scientists modified one of their deep-sea probes. It can analyze an alien ocean environment for both its chemical composition and yummy shellfish life science. Amazing. Liverpool 2199. Happy birthday for last Wednesday, and thank you for 14 months. Scotty, thank you for 61. Merry Christmas to you. Orbital report. Packed with all the science equipment you could think of, is designed to collect and process samples of almost anything low and high orbit.
Good morning, Paul and chat. KSP2 Skl hype. Let's hope they fixed the thing where when launching you get 3 FPS. SQRLHNNNG.
From what I've seen, Chris, they have, and it feels like it's behaving a lot better. But anyway, we're going to need some science, aren't we, to get any of this unlocked? How do we get out of here? No. Okay. I guess that's how we do it then. Tracking, vehicle assembly, mission control. Get a mission. Okay, the mission control between you and me. Kerry is a mission fanatic. Kerry will automatically accept missions, which leaves you to decide when and how to complete them. She's already got a mission for you. Select from the mission log to see the objective. Launch a rocket. Launch a rocket from Kerbal, achieve an altitude of at least 10k. Get 25 science. Okay. Mission brief. Okay. For Richard's tips and tricks, join me in the mission brief. Read it all. Okay. When the mission's last objective complete, come back here to submit your report. After a quick mission brief from me, we'll turn your work into sweet science. If you want to practice training center, gotcha. First, your objective is to launch a rocket 10,000 meters. Yeah. Track your mission. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready to go, I think. Cool. VAB. Let's do it. Parts pick, you take pieces from the workspace. Good to start with the command pod. Yeah. Favorites. Has everything been favorited? Lol. You construct several assemblies or sections of your vehicle at the same time. The assembly marked with the green icon is your launch assembly. It is what goes out the door when you select launch. Okay. The engineer's report to see how your vehicle will perform. It will give you useful stats. For example, you can use engineer's report to see if you have a thrust to weight ratio of 1. Nice. So it's got like a built-in engineer mod. Over here's the trip planner. Use it to plot a destination, ensure that your vehicle has the ability to get there. Oh, wow. Okay. No more guesswork. No more Delta V guesswork. Like it. Once you've got ready to fly, select launch button. As long as it fits within the VAB, it will move to launch location. Training center teaches everything from basic rocket. Yeah. Okay. Let me try and remind myself of the controls. Mouse wheel. Right mouse button. What does left mouse button do? Nothing. How do we go up and down again? I like that. There we go. This is quite an empty thing. Like in KSP1, there's Kerbals walking around and stuff. Okay, right, let's do it. We need a pod. Whoa. Whoa! You can literally zoom to the inside of it. Hang on a minute, that's... Color manager. Why have my colors not been... I literally picked my colors. Apply to assembly, apply to part. Scumbag game. I already... Restore agency colors. No, that's not the ones I chose. Okay, so that means... Oh, there you go. Was that the colour I chose? It was something like that. Or was it more red? Oh, you see, that's why I set the agency colours when we were doing the logo. I will go for something a bit more fiery. Yeah. Maybe... It's too dark. There we go. I'll do. Did you forget to click it? Says it. No. I thought I don't know. I don't know what I did. James, thank you for 27 months. I mean, it's not my logo, I think. Modus, thank you for 40. Double top. Fading with 25. Found a button. Chat, does Pups have a Christmas tree up yet? Dude. He doesn't have a Christmas tree. That guy has a theme... Like, his entire house is a theme park. You don't realise how bad he goes for Christmas. You're right, Alex. You do see a hint of orange in there. Let me change that. Thank you for pointing that out. Pup's house is Santa's grotto. It might as well be. That's alright, actually. Maybe a touch brighter. So that would go for a dark. Is that suitably not orange now, Alex? Right, so that's the top bit. So that's what's going to launch. So have we got a parachute or something? We do have a parachute. What else have we got? Parachute, fuel tank. I don't know. What was it? 10k? We don't need much for 10k. Wings.
Does Pups live in a winter wonderland?
Every day of his life. Utility. I can't bring myself to do 3. Let's do 4. There you go. I reckon that'll be nice and stable. Is that enough fuel for 10k? Maybe, maybe not. Right, engineer's report. Command pod is missing a heat shield. Yeah, we're not going out. Thrust to weight ratio of 4. That's a lot. Parts manager. Deploy settings. Deploy mode. Safe, risky, or immediate. Minimum pressure. I don't know. Deploy altitude 1,000 meters. That's about 3,000-ish feet, isn't it? Let's do a bit more. Let's say like 1,500. Let's launch. You ready to fly? Here are a few pointers. Yeah. Flight cluster. Yeah. Speed down there. Yeah. Staging stack. Oh yeah, I forgot to do staging. Lol. Okay, it's fine. Engine, parachute. That's all we need. Yep. Let me just remember the controls. Was it Z? No. Shift. Control. There we go. Control and shift. Z for full. X for 0. Yep, got it. WASD. I can't remember the rest of the controls.
Only for you Pups, we all know you love Christmas.
Lol, Benner. SAS, was that T? No. Yeah, T for SAS. What were the other ones? R for RCS. What was C and VD? Oh, God. V changes the view. I'm not sure what that did. Let's do it. What's the worst that can happen? Whoa, that is nice and smooth, actually. Whee! Wow, that's holding FPS quite nicely. Oh, we've gone a bit quick. We've gone a little bit quick. Congratulations. You met your first objective. Once your vehicle's safely landed... landed, you say? Maybe I should have gone over there a bit. Go to Kerbal mission. If you happen to do some crazy time reversing technology like revert, be aware you might not have completed the mission. I've killed the thrust and we're still going up. That's actually quite high now. 29,000. Hang on, can we speed it up so we start falling back? Flipping heck, we're nearly in space. 43,000, still climbing. I've got some thrust left. Oh, I didn't put a separator in there. Uh-oh. Oh, well. We'll be fine, as long as the parachute works. This is going straight back on the launch pad. I don't like where this is going. We're about to blow up the R&D building. Game over. You can't do any more science. You blew up the building. Better start slowing down. We're going a bit quick. I should do a SpaceX suicide burn, really. Maximum thrust. That's all the thrust. Parachutes. Oh my god. Slow down, you stupid thing. The parachute didn't do anything. Like, literally, the parachute did nothing. What's going on? Vessel destroyed. Hang on. Back to the design. What? I don't understand the parachute bit. Alright, first thing, let's not go as high. Secondly, is there a separator? Yes, there is. Right, here we go. I dare press space key to deploy it. It definitely... You saw it come out. I'm thinking we don't need as much fuel if we're only going to 10k. Let's just travel lighter. I think there's a bug with the parachutes at the moment. What? No! Deploy settings. I told it to deploy. What's the bug and how do I work around it? I don't need pointers. You've done this already. This is going to go literally like a rocket because it's a lot lighter. Oh my god! Look at Tim. Look at Tim's face. Oh god, where are you going? Where are you going? Well, that could have gone better. We'll not worry about where that piece is going. See, look, if I deploy the parachute, is there anything else I need to do to it? Oh, there you go. Now it just... Maybe I was going too quick. You can now turn off page off in settings. What do you mean, sir? Hang on, let me go back to the design. That was less stable. You mean the narration woman? Do you mean that? Hang on. That. Oh, separation. Engine, sep, thing. Go. Oh my god. You mean that? Thing is, I don't want to miss out on anything new, but I don't want to keep being told the same thing. Lock onto prograde. I'm going to go out of the water a little bit this time. Let's try that. Let's see where that takes us. Is that enough? Is that enough for 10k? Go on, son. Go on. You can do it. You can do it. 10k. Go on. There we go. Judged to perfection. Right, you might want to start pointing that way. Okay, we've got plenty of thrust left to slow down. Tim is loving life. He absolutely is. Let's say goodbye to that now. Now, all we need is the parachute to work and we'll be okay. Hey! This time we don't die. Alright, speed that up. So we lost the engine and the tank, but there's no economy at the moment, and we couldn't recover that anyway because we can't put parachutes on it. This time we will get the science. How do we do science? Hang on. Form science, science reports. Data reports can be transmitted and sample reports recovered. Let's do a crew observation. Yeah, crew observation atmospheric report. We won't transmit it because we're going to recover. Blimey, look how far we are. It's a bit of a swim back. That's a weird water texture. Like it's not moving with us. It's like a fixed image that's moving. It's weird. Hey! You successfully landed. Okay, let's recover. Recover vessel. Get some science. Mission control. Launch your rocket. Done. Submit. Welcome back. Thrilling work on the launch pad today. A reporter passed out because of all the excitement. Then again, it could have been the rocket fumes. They asked all about you. But I just said, no comment. I think the joke went over their heads. Lol. Anyway, you're off to a great start. After the brief, submit your mission. Done that. R&D. Good. Yep. $25 science. Let's go and spend it. Right, what have we got? We got that already. Light launchers. That will give us the Reliance engine, a bigger fuel tank, some radial decouplers, and an aerodynamic nose cone. Let's take that. We have... How much do we have left? We have 19 left. So with that, we could get SRBs or environmental science. Can we power it, though? That's the question. I like the idea of that because it will give us more science, but I'm worried about power because I've not seen batteries or anything yet. Solar panel, rechargeable battery. So you get that from the probe. We can't get both, that's the problem. We're one science short. One science from both of them. What a scumbag. Stimpy, thank you 54. J Rabbit, thank you 55. Introductory construction will give us a bicoupler, an I-beam, structural panel, fuselage, tube, launch clamp. Aerodynamic stability gives us a reaction control wheel and a couple of stabilizers. What do we need? Depends what the next mission is. That wouldn't get us anything yet. That may or may not be powered. Let's get it anyway. I should have looked at what the mission wants to do. That would have been sensible. Out of the atmosphere. Someone left an ominous note. Launch a rocket and achieve an altitude greater than 70k. Okay. I think we can do that. Okay, so where's my... Where's my rocket? Has it thrown it away? Can I launch it back again? I'm not sure what these are. So is that because I didn't save it? It just threw it away. That's a bit rough. There's a stock one there. Oh well. Okay, so the lesson here is save your work, people. Okay. Luckily, it won't take too long to put back this time. Right, parachute on top. I think we then had a stack separator, if I remember, but we'll need the science collector. Then we'll need stack separator. Then we'll need a couple of fuel tanks. Then we'll want... Oh, we've got 2 engines now. I think we'll take the swivel. I think the swivel's fine. Eric, thanks for 39 months. You can hit load in upper left and it will be the first autosave. When you say... Do you mean that? Load game? Surely you don't mean that. It was top left, the save was from 1134. I didn't see that. Volpadrak, thank you for 41 months. No, I didn't see that at all. Okay. I'm just going to save it, I think. Stabilizers. Upper right folder, it was the first one on the left. Oh, this one. Oh, I looked at that icon and it looked nothing like my ship, so I ignored it. You're saying that was my ship? I just look like a planet or something. Oh well. Right, we've got our science thing in there. What else have we got? We've got radial decouplers, engines. Okay, I think we've got what we need. What do you have to do? 70k. Oh, I didn't do the staging. Rip. Engine. Oh, staging's fine. Can we click parts? Can we edit that? Utility. No. Deploy settings. No countdown? We'll head that way a little bit. I'm looking for 70k. It's 10k. Okay, and we've got a bit of fuel left. Oh yeah, bottom left, you are correct. AP and P's there. Thank you. And it even tells you when you're getting there. Lovely. What else is on the screen that I'm just completely ignoring? Vessel resources, electric charge, and what's MP? Electric, what's MP? Vessel resources. Monopropellant. Looks quite cool up here, doesn't it? I like it. Yeah, we're going to do some science. We're almost at the 70k mark. I thought I'd do it when we're at 70k. Science. So we've got 2 things we can do. A crew observation and get some environmental data. Environmental sample Does that mean going outside? Doing an EVA maybe? To get some sample? That apple came down. That was on 71k and now it's just over 70. Alright, let's do that. Whoa. That electrical charge. Oh my god. Stop burning my electric. No, there's not enough electric. You scumbag game. That required a ton of electricity and we didn't have it. Can I put the engines on and get some more back? Yeah, hang on. I need another 12 electric. We're just charging the batteries, people. We can almost finish it. We just need a bit more electricity. 1 second. Right, that's 12. Come on, finish it off. Yeah, boy. There we go. That one I can't... Oh, yeah, I can do that one. Transmission failed. Electric charge out of range. Kerbal is now an EVA. You can move them around on foot or jetpack. Can I make him do a science thing now? Run crew observation. Invalid. Okay, get back in. Right, how does he get back in? Thought it was F to get back in. Dude, get back in. There we go. I thought it was F to get back in. Apparently it's B. See, I think we're going to be going too quickly for that parachute to deploy. So, I'm going to try going full... Oh my life, I don't know. Well, this could end badly. Let's let that go now, shall we? Yep, this is not looking good, Houston. Okay, so, what can we do to improve that, do we think? I haven't really got any more parts to add, that's the problem. I mean, I can put more tanks on the side, but I don't have pipes, so I can't attach the fuel. Going more sideways. How will that help? If I've got to get to 70k, I've still got to come back down through the atmosphere, no matter which way you work this. I think more fuel is the answer. More fuel is always the answer to problems. Also, more fins as well. More fuel, more fins, that's the real answer. I haven't got batteries yet. I can't do batteries. I need more science to get batteries. Hang on. Can we do science from here? Can I get some free science? Four science points, and then I need 60 units of electric. Hang on, what if we recover? Nick that science. E. Oh, we've now got 23. Oh, yes. Now we can get probes. Research. Ha ha ha. Revert to VAB. Now we've got batteries. Let's go. Yeah, but I need more fuel to slow down, don't I? That's the point. Right, what have we got electric-wise? Radial decoupler. Wait, where's the batteries gone? Don't tell me you just threw that away. What? Because I reverted back to the VAB, it just completely undid that. Yeah, but I unlocked the science thing and then reverted to scumbag game. Yeah, but I also hit recover vehicle. So I can't hand the mission back in because I reverted back to the VAB, you see. It just, when you revert, it literally unwinds everything that you did. It was an alien movie that said, in space, no one can hear you scream. Right, so watch this, yeah? You do, while you're on the ground, you basically say, give me a crew observation. So you get that, and then you press escape, and you say, recover vessel. Confirm. So that recovers the vessel. Gone. So because we recovered it, we didn't revert it, which means back in the R&D center, we should have some science to spend on batteries. We can't afford them, though. And then if we go to the vehicle assembly building, yeah, I haven't done the mission yet. I can't explain it the other way. I did the mission, but we died, so you can't hand it in. I haven't done it and recovered the vehicle or transmitted it. That's the other way of doing it. Right, so let's load my 11... No, that says 1126. That's not right. I didn't save it, did I? Does that... It's just thrown away that rocket again. Is that what it's done? I think it's thrown my rocket away. Because that's an old save. You can hand it in, you just clicked revert. The mission didn't specifically state that you had to recover. Mission control. So where do I hand it in, Clark? Where do I hand it in? Hey, network. Anyway, more importantly is that I've lost my ship design because the game didn't save it in any capacity, apparently. So I guess we've got to remember to hit save because there's no autosave that seems to work. I don't know why it didn't autosave that. If I load that, that's not even anything. I don't know what that is. Okay, well let's start again. How many tanks did I have on that? had, what's the science thing? I've got a bit of science. We'll put some extra batteries on it. Oh, you can't put batteries on the science bit. Oh, you can. Only on specific places. Interesting. Stack of batteries. That's enough power. Right. No, we want separator next, I think. Do you still lose science if you transmit it as opposed to recover? Because in KSP1, you got more science if you recovered the vehicle than if you transmitted it back. Is that still the case? What's the difference between these? Deployable antenna, static antenna. You get 50% less, right? Okay. Right, so then we've got the science. We need the separator. That, and then we need a load of fuel tanks. 1, 2. Go with. Do we need 3? We'll go with 3. Then we'll get some of these. That. And then I think. That has a thruster weight of 1.85. Right. That. That should be it, right? I don't think I need anything else. Now we're going to save. Workspace. Vehicle name. Okay, workspace is Squirrel X. We'll call this 70k rocket. 70k science rocket. Save. Okay. Is there an option you can change on the autosave, I wonder? Gameplay. Show FPS. Oh, wow. Engine brakes is B. Flights. Global. EVA. Jump, run. AD, QE, WS. Translate up and down jetpack with shift. Vehicle assembly building. Delete assembly. Delete. Angle snap with C. I'll remember that. Disable stack attachment. Reset part orientation space. Reset camera home. Copy selected assembly. Hello. Control C. Control V. Search for parts with Control F. Undo. Redo. Control Z. Control Y. Fast camera mode with shift. Pitch part. Toggle reference frame F. Toggle rotational frame for reference between local and world. Select launch assembly. Control A. I'm looking for the EVA control for getting back in your ship. Somebody said it was B, but there's no mapping here for B, which is odd. Toggle cheat menu. You what? F2 for UI visibility. Increase time warp. Yep, okay. Quick save F5. That sounds like a good idea. F5, F9. Toggle free camera middle mouse button. Landing gears G, brakes is B, toggle lights is U. I can remember that mapping. Lights is U. Normally it's like F or T. Okay, audio, user interface. So I've not seen anything for auto saving. Somebody asked what my graphic settings are. These are my graphic settings. I have everything on high. It out the door came out with high and ultra for stuff, and I'm running 1440p at the moment. Okay, so gotta get to 70k. Let's do it. Beta board, F to grab space, bar to let go. Beta board, F to grab. Thank you. I don't think Timmy will live this time, if I'm honest, but we'll see. We'll see how he goes. Detopita, thank you for 27. Emma Lurker, thank you for 64. Congratulations, you have just met your mission's first objective. What? Wait, what? I thought the objective was 70k. What? Am I missing something? Ooh, I was getting a bit hot then, you see that? What was the mission? I thought the mission was 70k. I love the little tail wiggle. It's actuating an engine that isn't actually operating. I reckon we can get good science this time. Whether we can get it back is another matter. We could, in theory, transmit it, but we get 50%. That should not be out. I should have started retracted. Let's see what happens when we get to 70. Okay, science reward. Oh, look at that site. Look at that electric charge. Not coming down. Solar panels and batteries for the win. Dude, we haven't got a lot of thrust left. I was thinking of saving it for a suicide burn in the atmosphere. If I burn it all up, just going horizontally quicker, I'm not sure that's going to help us. Now, can we survive? That's the question. We're not really recharging electricity very quickly, but I suppose we are completely at an angle to the sun. Right, we should be hitting the atmosphere any second. I don't even think the parachute deployed last time. No, I didn't. Oh. Left it too late. It's not going well. Why is the... It's not... There it goes. Finally. Yay! Like 200 meters from the ground, the parachute goes, I think I'll open now. And everybody lived. That was actual last minute seat of the pants, that was. If I'd have been Tim, I'd have been thinking that was it. God. Yeah, I could have fired that burn a lot sooner. We need, what do they call them? Drogue parachutes is what we need. Recover vessel. Vessel recovered. Okay, mission control. Out of atmosphere. 50 science. Let's go. Oh, hi. You're already back. Not only did you achieve the objective, but you did so with minimal explosions. Take that, Jeb. That's right. Turns out a new intern snuck the mean sticky note in the break room on his behalf. Thanks to your efforts, we now have 3 new coffee makers from Jeb's company. Well, maybe not entirely new. There's a bit of junkyard taste. When you're ready, come back and I'll see you Luna or later. You know the next one's going to be, yep, an orbit. I knew it. Oh, hang on, there's 2. Buoyancy test and orbit. Well, buoyancy test is easy. We just did that. The vehicle recovery team wants you to run some splashdown tests. Are the pods really airtight? Yes, they are. Launch a pod into the body of water on Kerbin. Well, we can do that easily, can't we? Hang on, let's get some R&D. Can we get survivability? There you go. Drogue parachute is there. Also, heat shield and drogue. We need this. How do we get this? We have to get that, which is reaction wheel. Survivability. We want that. A radial mount parachute and a radial mount drogue parachute and a heat shield. I like the sound of that. Use a space plane. You can do both missions at once. That's not a bad plan. How much science have we got left? We've got 48 science. Let me go back to the mission. Orbit Kerbin. Can we track 2 at once? We can. Right, establish an orbit around Kerbin with an APO of less than 300 and a peri. Right, so somewhere between 70 and 300k. I don't think we have enough fuel, but if we got some solid rocket boosters, we might. Let's get some SRBs on the orbital rocketry. What's that? The Terrier. And an even bigger solid rocket booster. So we could get that and have a Terrier. We should probably get that if we're going for an orbit, to be fair. Okay. Okay, I think we can do this. I think you're right, we can do both at once. Be sure your vehicle's parts don't go through any walls, floor or ceiling. Your launch must fit completely inside the VAB. Yeah, whatever. Right, let's load that back in. Squirrel X. Where's the name of the... Hang on a minute. Workspace file name, vehicle name. I don't understand this naming thing. I thought the workspace was like a folder, and then the vehicle name was the file in the folder. In which case I would see 70k science rocket here, but I don't. I see SquirrelX. It doesn't say 70k here. If I save that, and I go to load it, where does it say 70k rocket? So I have to do this, do I? It should be doing that for me, shouldn't it? Like, hang on, let's get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. This is what I want it to say. I want a folder called SquirrelX with all my stuff, and then I want a file called 70k rocket. I gave it the information when I saved it, but it doesn't take that name and display it anywhere, which is a bit weird. Then it says auto save, so you could in theory take that and put it here. Ah, this is weird. I think we'll just have to do this. The way I do it is save your craft as the workspace and vehicle name. Yeah, but did you get what I agree with? That's what you're doing. That's what I've had to do here, but it's not what you want. You want to save it with the folder name and the vehicle name, and then you want it to put the two together when it shows you the file. Anyway, let's design something. Let's call this one the Orbital. Orbital rocket. Okay. Right, so this is going to have to substantially change, isn't it? What we probably want to have, first of all, we want that retracted, which it is. Let's think about what we want to come back. We're going to want that heat shield, wherever that's gone. Electrical, thermal. The only problem is some of these batteries and solars are probably going to get... I suppose they shouldn't strictly be on here, should they? Can you move the solar onto the pod? You can as well. That might survive. Is that the entry door? Looks like it. That's not really going to work out very well for him, is it? I'm thinking that hopefully that will survive re-entry. That's got the science on it. It's got the heat shield on it. And then we basically want... So that's what's going to come back. The vehicle name is shown up top right. Yeah, it is, but it doesn't form part of the save file when it displays it. Then we're going to want some fuel with a Terrier on it. So that's going to be our orbital rocket. Don't know if that's enough Delta V. I guess if we can get it into its insertion point, it needs to basically create an orbit and then decreate the orbit. That's all it needs to do. Yeah, so in terms of the parachutes, that's where it gets interesting. What we could do is get rid of that one. Or keep that one and put the Utility. We've got the drogue chute. So there's not enough room on here. So I'm thinking a couple of drogues on here. Deploy settings. So they would come out 2,500 meters, slow us down. Then this would deploy at 1,000 meters. That's the theory. If we didn't like that, that would help offset the battery weight, wouldn't it? Having said that, okay. So we've got a bit of charge at all times, even on re-entry. We've got some batteries, we've got the science, we've got drogue, and we've got normal parachute. Then we've got Terrier engine with hopefully enough fuel. You can mess about with the placement if you click on the button with the cube. Yeah, you can indeed. You can move them in and out and stuff. So then we want a reaction wheel. Do we need a reaction wheel? We may do, because this thing's getting bigger, isn't it? So we could have that, then we could have the columns we don't need. Reaction wheel would go once we're in, so the orbital part would not have the reaction wheel, basically, is the thinking. And then we'd stick this underneath, and then we'd have some SRBs to get it off the ground. Engines. Oh, they're quite big. Thrust to weight ratio is less than 1. Is it really? Zero 0.5. Really? She's clearly quite heavy. Thrust to weight ratio of 6. 4 of them, plus the main engine. Thrust to weight ratio of 2.7. Okay, that'll do us. 2.7. And then we can get rid of them at some point. Get rid of that at some point when we do fire the engine. Don't need that, don't need that. Then we've got final separation. Parachutes probably need to be... Actually, you could fire them all, can't you? I think. Yeah, probably. Have we got any aerodynamic cap for that? Right, have I forgotten anything? Or do we reckon that's a goer? Is that a good for a test? If you think I've missed something, say it now before I launch. I think the staging is correct, yes. Command and control. No, we don't have Separatrons. Well, they may cause damage, but we could have a look in the R&D. I don't know where Separatrons come in. Specialized decoupling. Stack separator. Yeah, that's another 25 science away. We ain't doing that. Have you renewed Tim's life insurance? That's Tim's problem, not ours. Okay. So, we are aiming to get into orbit, come back. Oh, wait a minute. Here's the thing, right? Do we need 2 science modules? Do we need one for in orbit and then another science module for when we're on the sea? Or can we... No, we can't reset them unless it's an engineer. I don't know if they've done that. Do you reckon 2 science modules is the way? Because if we go into space and then we run the science module thing, unless we transmit it, we can't run it again when we get on water. So it's kind of missing science. That was a KSP1 limitation. What, the engineer? So, in other words, can he get back out and reset that? How does it work in KSP2? Yeah, but if I transmit it, we only get half the value of the science. It's a clean takeoff. Got an app of 40k. Max Q. Oh, that's got a bit hot in there. There's an app of 100 and we've just got loads of fuel left. Oh wow, look at that. It actually left the separator things. That's cool. I'm thinking we have way too much fuel for this mission. Maybe too many boosters. I'm going to revert that design. It's overkill. It's too many boosters, too much fuel. Because we're not in a... Like, by the time we've put it in orbit, we'll still have the full stage. Don't think we need 4S. I'm going to thrust to weight was 2.7. It's not 6. Maybe we just go for smaller SRBs then. Just enough to get us off the ground and up a bit. So we'll take them. We'll pull that down there. And we'll go with the... Yeah, it's not Matty. We need 4. Right, staging is broken again. No, I don't want to open. Save, launch. That way we'll use more fuel getting up there. Mr. Zinthouse, thank you for tier 3, mate, and 125 months. Incredible support, thank you. Ben J, thank you for subbing with tier 1. Welcome to the Nut House, sir. Okay, we ready? Let's do this. Also, that hopefully we won't cook Tim in the atmosphere. Tilt over. He got a bit warm, we didn't cook him this time.
The annual dinner dance for the train drivers union was going well, until they all hit the buffets.
Thank you, Benna. Right, we want maneuver node. Oh God, I remember how to do this. It's a strange... Start the burn in... Start the burn in 50 seconds. Where's the option to point at the maneuver node? There is. Lack of stellar exposure. Hey. I think it gives you a countdown, doesn't it? Stop the burn in 144. This feels like we're going to blast right past it before it... So I create the maneuver node here, but it's going to do it from here. I don't quite understand that. I'm going to do it now anyway. Normally you do it like... If you got a 20-second burn, you do it 10 seconds before, 10 seconds after. Didn't feel like that's what it did. I kind of feel like that was too late. Like it was giving us a timer for when we got there, not when we should start burning. There we go. Yeah, this hasn't gone too well. This is a late burn. Default name 7 is going to crash back down to... That looks cool. A Perry is coming up. It's just that we're chasing our own Perry now. It's like we're trying to fall and trying to catch up on ourselves. Will we have enough fuel for the job? That's the question. I don't think we will. We might have enough to put us into orbit and not enough to get us out again. This is tricky, isn't it? It said it had to be over 100k, didn't it, the Perry, I think? $70k. Are we going to get any atmospheric braking? I don't think we will. I think it was over 100 and under 300. I'm sure it was over 100. No, it was over 70. Between 70 and 300. No, I don't want that. Tracking stations offline. Okay. Interesting. How do we get back to... How do I get rid of this? Okay. We're out of trouble, but I don't know how to get rid of the screen here. Game view. Flight. Aha. Flight map and tracking station. Okay, that's good to know. Right. Let's create a maneuver node, actually. Have we fulfilled the mission with this? I'm not sure we have. It's a 70k. Oh, it's too high. It's too high. That's the problem. Hang on. Let's bring up the Perry slightly because it's a little bit low. We're going to run out of fuel here. This is not good. What's that one? Why is it? When you're creating this maneuver node, it doesn't show you what the Perry app's altitude is anymore. It used to show you the numbers. But now you have to like drag it out and then click away and then go hover over it. That's really awkward. Right, I'll take 41 delta V. We have 350, so we're okay, I think. So what we need to do is point at the maneuver node. You can right click to keep it visible. Right click. What does that do? Do you mean right click on this? Ah, thank you. I see. Good. Yeah, but the bottom left shows you what the vehicle is doing, not what your maneuver node's doing. So if I'm changing my maneuver node, like this, it doesn't affect what's down here. This is what the vehicle's doing. Okay, so according to this, we start our burn in 8 minutes and 34, and it's a 2-second burn. So can we warp to the maneuver node? That's going to bin it. I don't know what that does. What does that do? Does that do it? Okay. I don't know what that one does. There's no tooltip. Stop! Right, we're pointing at maneuver node. Waiting for the burn. Oh, does that do it as well? Cool. Okay, delete the burn timer. 119. Right, so all we've got to do now is go and reduce our APO. We've still got 300 delta V. Create maneuver node. Camera. That would do it. That's enough. Under 300. It's a 5-second burn. I think we've got enough delta V to deorbit. Okay. Booyah. Let's get in the sunshine, shall we? $200 delta V left. That's what we're working with. Let's do some science. We do need to land in the water, yes. Okay, so now that's been done, that's been stored on board, hasn't it? So if we transmit that back, we'll get half the science. If we don't transmit it back, we can't get the one from the sea. Thing is, getting the science from the water is actually quite easy. We literally take off and land in the water. So maybe we shouldn't transmit it, because getting this science is harder. So if we transmit this for half price, it feels like a waste to me. Is his RCS thruster going crazy? The audio's gone weird. You can also change the launch site to the boat dock and launch the craft in the water. I haven't put a ladder on this. I don't like the look of the grab point on this at all. Okay, I think what we should do is prepare ourselves for re-entry. I think the best thing to do is come around this side and try and aim to land here somewhere. It's cheapest to do it at the Apo, but the problem is I can't see what's this side of the planet. Like, this might be sea, I don't know. We've only got 200 Delta V to play with. I suppose if we can bring that arc to deploy us here, we should be fine. Let's have a look. Create maneuver. Delta V is 100. $200 Delta V would drop us here, but with atmosphere, it should easily do it. I think we'll be fine. You know, let's change the launch site to the boat dock. Don't think it works for the quest. Interesting. Alright, let's do it. We'll get to the moon. There'll be a quest for that soon. There we go. We have 1 Delta V left, which is enough to separate us from that thing. Actually, won't make any difference. I might as well stack separate now. That'll probably get destroyed on re-entry. Well, we are committed. Tim's inside as far as I know. He's sat in his seat, I think. If I left Tim outside, there's no going back anyway, so... FPS has been very good, actually, yeah. There's some massive, massive improvements over the initial release. Don't know what it's like when you've got complex complex vehicles trying to interact with each other, but we'll see. We'll get to that. Oh, there we go. This is where bits start flying off. Those batteries look warm. Be fine. Tim looks mildly concerned. He's like, yeah, this will be fine. I'm sure. I'm good. Right, what altitude do we deploy the drogues? That's the question. Probably when we hit the clouds, roughly, I guess. That's not all of them. Why is this one not deployed? Is that one dead or something? Okay, slightly unorthodox, but you had the same issue. Interesting. We're okay. It slowed us down enough for the main chute to deploy. That's all that really matters. Tim will not die this day. I didn't arm the other one and it didn't do anything. It is armed anyway. It's just broken. Splash! Woo! He made it! Yay! It does, Bowen. And if that's what the drogue shoots do, they slow you down so that that can deploy. Right, let's recover. We can submit that. There you are, you magnificent magnet of scientific study, you. You did an amazing job. Oh, please. We had a watch party to celebrate. There was an exact replica of your vessel made out of cake. It was surprisingly flammable. You might have noticed that a new set of missions are now available. You see, in the main missions of canon, these contracts are the adventurous spin-offs. Some of these challenges bring in more science. Others exist to keep our part manufacturers happy. Can't afford to turn anyone away. You know this is the first space program in Kerbin, right? Now that you've conquered orbit, it's time to visit our nearest neighbour, the moon. Come back here when you're ready to go. 75 science for that. Thanks, science. Buoyancy test we should be able to submit as well. You floated. That kind of looked like an ice cube on a big old cup of coffee. Luckily our vessels don't melt, well at least not in water. Our recovery team was out there in full force today. Boats, helicopters, free swimming with floaties. You'd think they'd realise it's faster to use a boat than to doggy paddle a vessel back to KSC. I think they just wanted to swim, honestly. Thanks, science. Cool. We've got a ton of science now. Senator, thank you for 41 months. Thanks for 18 DMC, Tom. And 3 guns, thanks for 22. Right, let's see where we're at. We've done a bunch of them. So, we've got new missions. Going green. We're concerned that some of the goo that gets dumped down the sink in the R&D centre might be messing with the grass. It's too green, right? Take a quick peek and make sure we haven't made this place radioactive. So what does it want us to do? Attach the Science Junior to a vessel and perform an environmental survey in Kerbin. Okay. Spacewalking. Strutco wants us to strut our stuff around Kerbin. They've got an idea for a strut to keep our astronauts attached to a vessel while on EVA. Oh. Staying attached to the ship so far you don't float away. Why didn't we think of that? Anyway, we need to give them a demonstration of untethered EVA so they've got some reference material to work with. EVA while in Kerbin orbit. Okay. So basically, we could just go back up there and do an EVA to get that one. This one, it wants us to attach a Science Junior and perform an environmental survey on Kerbin. Does that mean just spawn outside and do it? That's what it feels like. I was going to say, yeah, you can just do it on the launch pad. It feels like a weird mission. Let's go back to the VAB a sec. Isn't that the one it wants us to do a science test for? We've literally done this. I don't understand. Hang on. So if we go here and run that. PC Tank, thank you for 107 months. And then recover. I'm well, thank you, sir. Hope you're well. So that was a weird mission. Here, have 25 science. Good news, our environmental footprint is small. Our recycling is paying off. Less good news is that we found traces of radioactivity around the bathrooms. Either radioactive waste is getting flushed or someone needs to see a doctor. We've had another talk with the R&D team about throwing things away in the correctly coloured bin. In the meantime, they recommend limiting your hand washing time in the R&D lab to 10 seconds or less. Thanks, science. Okay, so we'll go spacewalk and then we'll have to think about the moon. Been plenty of updates. They have. It's performing way better. When I played this back in, what was it, January or February when it launched? FPS was tough, man. Now it's just... lights and utilities, reaction, power management, what's that? Rechargeable battery. A large solar panel. Sounds nice. To get that, you need that. Lights and utility. A small payload. Investing in payload technology will help us better protect sensitive equipment. Payload fairings can even help improve aerodynamics and reduce drag. A cargo bay. A long cargo bay. That would allow us to deploy probes quite nicely. Or even do a Thunderbirds, you know, like take some other vehicle with us. Airstream protection fairing. Multi-engine mount. Offers an alternative to using one large engine, use several small ones. Perhaps one big engine and a few small ones. Why not? Specialized decoupling. Stack separator, the mini booster. These can come in quite handy. Extended radial decoupler. Basic trusses. We don't need them yet, but they will come in handy at some point. Light aviation. That's if you want to go fly into the different biomes. I wonder how the aerodynamics handles now. Because I remember back in February, it was somewhat interesting. Research miniaturization. What's that? A radial environment survey. Now, in KSP1, we had things to collect like goo samples and things, and it would give you more science. So wherever you go, you get even more science. Do we have such a thing? Anything that gives you science is a good thing to get. Tiny engines. Data reports are not miniaturized, so put the glasses away. It's a miniaturized GSCM01. Ah, so it's basically the science module made smaller. Interesting. It's not Slammer-Dad or something. Hang on. Let me give him a boot. There are more science parts in the next tiers. Yeah, I'm doing it, pups. Flipping heck. Flipping heck, mate. If I can remember the command. You're not playing Construction Sympathizer. You are correct, Robbo. I'm playing KSP2. That's a good observation, sir. Oh, he doesn't want to stop. Interesting. I think the processor definitely gone a bit weird. It didn't want to stop. Right, you want to try it now, pups? There we go. Okay, let's get back. Long range price. So where's the extra science stuff over here? So to get to that, you need flipping heck. 230 science wall right here. Yikes. Ooh, 1100, 1400. Yikes. There's some very definitive walls right there. Power launchers, what's that? Sustainer Methlox engine, the skipper. Fuel tanks, medium adapter. All right, what have we got? We've got 300 science. The science scales up, it does, yeah. But I'm just trying to work out. I don't want to miss anything here that's going to give us more science every time we go somewhere. And at the moment, the only thing I can see is that, and all that is a small version of the main one. So I don't think there's any other stuff here, unless I'm missing it, that will give us more science. Moon landing. Single part lander can. Methox fuel. We're going to need that to go to do the other one. So I'm going to spend that so I don't spend it on something else. Because we're going to need that. Aviation can be used for science. Some missions have it. How many biomes are there on Kerbal on KSP2? I presume there are different biomes that we can fly around. We'll do the Orbital mission. I might do some flying. I don't know. What's that? 50 signs. Basic docking. There's 11. Is it the same as last time? There are way fewer biomes in KSP2. Interesting. So you can't do the usual hack of visiting different parts of the planet doing science. Lights and utilities. We're going to need them if we're going to the moon, that's for sure. Power management. Large solar panel and a rechargeable battery. Andy lad, how you doing? Monopropellant is all the way down here under reaction control. I think I'll not research anything yet. I want to say I like having some points for stuff that we might need. Your pilot can do observations, true. We're going to go for the spacewalk. We'll go back up into orbit and do an EVA. We'll do that, get that out of the way. Give us some more signs. Is there anything I want to change about the rocket? If we're doing an EVA, we could perhaps put some ladders on there. Kerbal management. Should we get somebody else? Tim will go out and we'll get we'll get Sigri in. Sigri's got one eye on the job. Right, got lights. What else have we got? A light bulb. Ingenious device includes a transparent silicone casing enclosing a superheated filament and a perfect vacuum, generating a steady stream of photonic energy. Some lights would be good if you're doing an EVA. You want to see what you're doing. We could probably do with some ladder just in case he kind of gets a bit. He's got something to grab hold of. We'll put a light there maybe. A dome light. Doesn't want to stick anything to that. We've got landing legs. What else have we got? We've got large solar panels. Jeez, that is quite a large solar panel. Okay. You feeling awful? Coda's kicking you? Oh no. Dude, I know quite a few people who have caught it. Let's go for a night launch. That sounds fun. does go up like a rocket. You are correct. Just gonna go for like 100k orbit or something. That's the goal. We're gonna be high, I suppose. Go for like 120. Actually, let's do this a different way. Just burn prograde when we get there and then get rid of the rocket. Do you Podway? There's one on. There used to be one on Steam. I don't know if they've done one for KSP2. Good. We're behind our AP. This is actually useful because you can see like this timer trend here shows you if you're chasing your AP or you're catching it up. At the moment, we're catching it up just about. Oh man, they have nailed that sunrise. Look at that. That is wicked. They've even got the heat glow on the, that's really nice. Really nice. Anyway, that's a completely decent orbit right there. With plenty of delta V left. 134 over 127. Meh. Yeah, there's even a frame rate thing in here. Graphics. Where is it? Did they put it in graphics or did they put it somewhere else? There it is. So you can see the FPS, and that's 1440p FPS. So it's pretty good. Compared to earlier in the year, that's insane. King Awesome, did you not post that sentence earlier today and I answered you? Or was it somebody else that said that? Somebody already asked me about it. Yeah, the one that I replied to and said it had like mixed reviews on Steam. It was someone else. Right, okay. Right, we've done an EVA. I'm going to save it. I want to do some EVA practice. How do we get him to let go of space? That's it. Whee! Okay, let's not get too far away. Left, right, up, down. How do we How do we turn again? If I want to orient myself with a rocket, how do I do it? It's not Q and E, because that does that. How do I rotate that way? J and K, maybe. Oh yeah, no, it is. Thank you. Yeah, so you do J. Actually, it's not K. J does it. Is it J and I? No. Ah, so it's I and K to do that way. J and... It's not U. It's not M. What's the other key then? L. J and L. So it's I, J, K, L. That's what it is. Okay, let's get down a bit. Can you do science up here? Experiment in progress. Crew observation. No connection. Let's get him back in the ship. I don't think we can do a low orbit observation. So try and... There we go. Is that light on or off? Because I thought I saw it come on at one point. Light enable. Oh, you can change the colour. It's not on though, is it? Why is it not on, I wonder? Nuka World, thank you for 29 months. That light is not coming on right now. Tell you what, they put a lot more detail into the texturing and stuff. Look at that. Right, where do we want to land? I wonder if there's a biome that we've not been to that we could land on. Like up in the mountains or something. Get some free science. Mountains as a biome. I'm trying to find where the mountains are. It's like not obvious. maybe that's it. That it? That dark stuff there, maybe? All this? In which case we can come back around. I don't know, Boeing. Aim for this stuff here. We won't actually land here because the atmosphere will land us about here somewhere. If we can maybe aim for that. Or here actually is probably better. A lot of mountain on that line. Okay, let's go with that. Hey Bob, thank you 26 months. Fair dinkum. Oh, what the heck is this? How did that just catch up? Not good. Knock it out of the way. Go away. Leave me alone. Go away. Get off me. There we go. That's better. Well, we can watch it blow up now. Performance has improved massively, Pingu. How is that falling quicker than me? What the physics is going on? I think literally the thing just dove down and is like diving back up again. There's some shady physics going on here. That should explode. Monitor the shield status ablating. I was hoping it would give us some numbers on heating and stuff. What the thermals were doing. Oh, I might not get to where I want to be here. We might end up back here. We might miss the mountains. I know we're okay. I think we're fine. Good afternoon, Shadowstorm. And the question is, how high are those mountains? Hang on, surface, ground. Okay, so the ground's 7,000 meters. The sea is... So they're about 2,000 meters high. It's done it again, look. I'm going to have to take those off and put them back on again, because I think one of them is bugged out in some way. Have you played FS22? Do you mean Flight Sim 22? Farm Sim 22? If you don't know about Farm Sim, no. Ask Vrome. Vrome plays it all the time. Oh, we have a couple of new moderators, guys. I think I forgot to mention this in Discord, which is my bad. We have 2 new moderators, Irish Stitcher and Briscoe14. They now start their 6-month intensive training course. Wish them luck. I haven't played Farm Sim for years, Will Hedges. I've done logging in Farm Sim. God, I feel like we're coming down a little bit quick. It's gonna hurt. Ow! Like literally pieces snapped off. Look at the texturing! Oh my god, this game has changed. They've actually put like rocks and grass and trees. I can't wait till we get to the moon. Can we do more science here? Crew observation. How do you remove the numbers from Twitch name? Just rename your Twitch account. Be careful, because when you rename it, you've got like a 3-month cool off or something. You can't change names continuously. Orbital rocket on crashing trajectory. Yeah, that's probably a good thing. Why can't I recover vessel? Is it because there's bits of wire hanging around? There's no option to recover. Parachute is still going, it thinks it's still in the air. Fantastic. Cut. Still can't recover. Any more ideas? Is it because I did an EVA it got confused? Condiment, thank you for 78 months. And Bob, thank you for gifting a sub to Shadowstorm. It's propped up that one thingy under it. What, you think because of this? I don't know, dude. Well, we can't. I mean, I've got nothing to lose at this point. I'm not sure we can move things. Deploy armed. See, I don't think you can pick things up. The game thinks it crashed. Well, it pretty much did, didn't it? Repack. It's pretty hard to nudge this thing. It doesn't want to be nudged. Inactive vessel is recoverable. It's now recoverable. I just got to get back in. Right, so me back. Ooh, that was spicy. Ay, caramba. Right, can you hear me okay? And can you hear the game? Everything's working. So, I think the whole of Chelmsford just experienced either a power surge or a power cut or both. Because there's house alarms going off all around the place. Mrs. Squirrel came running in. Oh my god, the TV's gone off, everything's gone off. So she came running in at the point where I was sat here, weirdly with some lights on, but my computer just went absolutely crazy. I've never seen my computer do what it did. And my computer's connected to a UPS, and my UPS gave up on that. My UPS went, nope. So I think a power surge, and then a power cut, and then it all came back. But my PC, the water cooling pump just went crazy. It was pumping like super fast. And on my graphics card, the 3 power connectors that go into the graphics card, each of them were flashing with a red light. I've never even seen that before. I didn't even know they had a light on them. So my computer was not happy. So I had to turn the computer off, check all the breakers in here, check all the breakers in the house, get Mrs. Squirrel sorted. None of the breakers had tripped though, so I think it was like a... personally think it was a surge followed by a drop. But it all happened in the space of like a second or something. But then it got even weirder, right? So I started my computer up, I started Steam, I started Kerbal Space, and it literally asked me to go through and scroll and accept all the terms and conditions again, as if I'd never played the game. And I was like, oh my god, has it completely lost my campaign? But luckily I got to load my campaign, but Kerbal Space just thought I hadn't played the game before. That is just like properly weird what just happened. Properly weird. But yeah, what was strange was it happened just at the point where I got the vehicle working, and I pressed B to get back in the vehicle, and I said, hey, it worked, saved, and then all of a sudden all the lights just went out in here. It was the craziest weirdness. The timing couldn't have been better. Anyway, is the vehicle recovered? Yeah, it is. So I just got to get back in again now. So yeah, let's try jumping back in again. Let's try that. No, I can't revert anymore. Why can't I revert now? I think I've just moved it again or something. You scumbag game. Never looked so happy on the last frame. It was like, woo! Just frozen in time. Woo! Oh, come on, game. Why, every time I get back in, I can't revert? I can't recover? What's going on? I know I want to recover. I can't recover when I get back in. It still thinks it's 1 meter off the ground. Oh my god. Right. I don't understand why I can recover vessel except when I get in the vehicle. I don't quite understand this. Yeah, probably something like... You know what probably happened, Beaker? It was probably like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. And somewhere in Chelmsford, there's a clerk who just went on these lights. And it was like, all the meters went nuclear override. Expamber, thank you for subbing with tier 1. Welcome. So there's good news and bad news in this. The good news is I can get back in. The bad news is I can't recover vessel unless I get out. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get out and recover no, hang on. Let me get him off though. Recover vessel. And I'm going to hope he comes back with us. Spacewalking, submit. Excellent work. They've cancelled the EVA strut program. Okay. I'm going to have to go and check something in the house, guys. I shall be RB. Right. I have a slight problem. Basically, Mr. Whiteland, thank you for gifting 10 subs, mate. Welcome, guys. Dave, thank you for 111 months, tier 2. And Enchanting Vids, thank you for 5 months. Bit of an issue. I have a leak in the house. There is water coming out from behind the washing machine. I don't know whether it has anything to do with that power cut. I don't think so. But there's water on the floor, and it's seeped through, and it's pouring outside, literally. Perfect timing, because obviously getting hold of plumbers this time of year is easy. I'm going to try and shut off an isolation valve that comes in. If it's the pipe I think it is, there's an isolation valve on it. So I'm going to go and try and turn it off and see if that fixes it. If that fixes it, it means it's the pipe that feeds the fridge that's leaked, if that's the case. If it doesn't fix it, I'm going to have to stop streaming and go and find a plumber. So I'll be right back. I need to go and turn the isolation valve and see if that works.
I think I broke something.
Woo. Right. There is some water damage. So what it is... So I'm just getting my breath back. So what it is... Where the water pipe... There's a water pipe, right? And that then feeds the washing machine on a hose with one of those close valves. There's a branch off the pipe that then meets a plastic pipe. The plastic pipe goes underneath the floor of the fridge and comes up behind the fridge and feeds water into the fridge. Where that plastic pipe meets that copper pipe, there's a connector with an isolator on it. That connector, where it meets the plastic meets the copper nut, that is where the water's been spraying from. So basically, it sprayed it onto the plasterboard wall in the kitchen. Not good. It's then fallen down behind and has gone underground and outside, so it's worked its way out. Luckily, there's an isolation valve on it, so I've shut the isolation valve off, which has stopped the leak. It means we can't use the fridge for water and ice, but I am more concerned about the damage. And then obviously I'm going to have to get the connector fixed between the plastic and copper piping. Mrs. Squirrel said she thought she heard something this morning, so it could have been leaking all night. It might have started overnight. It might have started this morning, but she heard it this morning. So the answer is, I don't know how long it's been leaking. Not long, I would say. I don't know if it'll dry out, if I'm honest. I think I'm wondering whether to ring the building's insurance company and just say we've had a leak. Come on, just put it through the insurance, because I think there's water damage there and I think it needs assessing. I don't know, J10. It's not an easy fix. If that plasterboard is damaged, then... Well, I'm confident because I could see the water coming out and I've stopped it. I've isolated the water flow. But whether it carries on leaking, I don't know. Yeah, I'd need to find my insurance company details. And it is Friday. God, find an insurance company to come out. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to stop the stream. And I'll be back in like an hour or two. I'm going to stop the stream for now. I'm going to find my insurance details, give them a call, and at least log the problem and get somebody to come out. And then I'll be back streaming. But I need to log the call because Friday, it's the last day before we go into like a Christmas break, isn't it? So unfortunately, I have to stop, but I will be back as soon as I can. Thank you for the bits from me, and Gowser, thank you for 86 months. Okay, because I need to do something. So yeah, I'll be back. I don't know when, an hour or two probably, but yeah, back as soon as I can. Thanks for watching. We'll carry on as soon as we can here. But yeah, power cut and then a leak. What is going on? Christmas chaos. Thank you for 87. Right, I think I've recovered the vehicle. I don't honestly know, because when I go to the tracking station, oh god, look, it thinks I've not played the game before. Look at this. When I go to tracking station, nothing there. R&D. We've got 270 in the balance, and in mission control, we've done space. Oh no, submit spacewalk. There we go. Hey, right. Turn on for tooltips in the menu. Yeah, it's in the settings. I don't mind the tooltips. It's just that I'm being shown the same ones that I've already seen, because somehow it thinks I've not played the game. But I want to leave them on in case it actually gives me something useful at some point. Alright, Sammy. I've had fun today, mate. Don't know if you're aware, the pipe behind the washing machine that feeds the fridge decided to, well, spray water everywhere. And I noticed it when it came out the outside of the house through the bottom of the back door. And then we've had about 5 power cuts today because of an issue with UK Power Networks. So, fun day. Strutco was very impressed on how easy it is to lead the vessel, so much so they've cancelled the EV program. Okay. Company rep told us it would be a crime to enable such beautiful recklessness. Honestly, I think our demonstration has made them question their career choices. I still think there's something to the idea of connecting the astronaut to their vehicle. I wish there was some other way to do it other than a rigid tube of aluminium. Over and out. Whee! Thanks, science. Another 40 science. Let's go. Moon or bust. Time to visit our nearest neighbour, the moon. Establish an orbit around the moon with an apoapsis less than 2,400 K and a peri greater than 60. Blimey. So between 60 and 2,400. 150 signs for that. Let's watch the mission brief. I want to see what it says. Is that it? Literally tells me nothing. Entering an orbit around Kerbal is one thing. Being captured by the gravitational sphere of influence by another celestial body can be tricky. Use all your tools. Well, so what it is, Sommy, is there's like the mains pipe comes down like that, and at the bottom of the pipe is a connector for the washing machine, right? That's got one of those twist valves on it. Further up from that, it branches out and comes down to a separate valve. You know, one of those where you turn a screwdriver 90 degrees? That valve connects into, this is a copper pipe, that connects into a plastic pipe. So where that plastic pipe and that copper pipe meet, water was spraying out of that for whatever reason. I literally have no idea why, but it kind of looks like, one second. Let's go with that one. Kind of looks like that. You see where that plastic pipe comes in at a bit of an angle? I'm guessing the plastic cracked or the valve moved or something weird happened, but water sprayed out of that bottom part of it. For reasons unknown. It's been there for 4 years, and then today it decided to go. It's just one of those things. Yeah. So I don't know what's happened. It's not like anybody's been there and moved anything. It's behind the washing machine. Bit of a weird one. So yeah, I turned it 90 degrees. But it's all over the the plasterboard wall is ruined. Like, it's just ruined it all. And the skirting board is coming away from the plasterboard now. It's a bit of a mess. Let's see. Use all the tools. Want to make sure the rocket has enough fuel. Pop over to the trip planet in the VAB. Stuck on your moon incept. Well, place a maneuver node to make a world of difference. Is it a game? It launched in February. It just had a science update. There is a roadmap for this game that tells you all the different things. It's a few years of a project, though. Set up a vessel with a probe core and an antenna with a range of 86 gigameters around Joule. Wait, what? Is it basically saying that we should go there with an unmanned vessel? Around Joule? Why around Joule? This is a mission to the moon. I'm confused. If it's prone to move like that, maybe a flexi pipe. The thing is, the pipe comes out of the ground, so it's not moved. And that pipe is bolted to the wall. So how on earth these have even moved is beyond my understanding right now. You can do it with the probe. I'm sure you can. Why did it mention Joule in that thing? Put a probe around Joule. I don't quite understand. Okie doke. What are we sending up then? We could load our orbital rocket. Now, let's see. In terms of getting to the moon... Now, do we want to come back? That's the question. I want to return, but we don't want to land. So according to my calculations... we'd need 5,740 delta V. So let's call that at least 6,000 delta V to get there and back. At least 6,000 delta V. Where does it show you in here how much delta V you have? It would be fun to send somebody there, actually. Who's in there at the moment? Tim, you see? Tim keeps sneaking back in. What we actually wanted was Sigray. He's crazy enough to go. Very bottom right. Thank you very much. 4,165. So we are very short of delta V. Now, I think we unlocked, or there was at least in the science thing, a... There it is. A single-seat lander can, but we're not going for a landing. We could get more delta V by switching to a probe. Rather than have all the weight of this lot. So a probe would only be... How heavy is a probe, actually? Probe is 0.053 tons. That is 0.89 plus the weight of the guy on board, presume. So there's a considerable weight saving by using that. But I kind of want to be able to send a man there anyway. So is it worth just building a proper one? Maybe we need... All of our tanks are small. Let's have a look in the research development. Transference control. This is when I'm going to get interesting. Small payload. A small payload, can that include a probe? I wonder. Long range probe. Long range antennas, we don't need them yet. Reaction control, monopropellant drive, tiny engines. Ooh. Oh, I remember these, the ants. I remember the ant engine. I had one of those on my, on a little... Oh, I remember now. I had a little probe that was going around a planet, and another one that was going that way, and it was gathering science, I think. It was scanning it. Is a monoprop in a larger capsule? No, they're all excess by the look of it. There's an S or an excess. Power launchers are in at 180. That gives us a... Didn't we get adapters? Orbital rocket tray. Small to medium adapter. I presume that... Yeah, that's a medium. So if you want to go big engine launcher, you're looking here. Power launchers. We'll get that back. LOL! Tier 2 is unlocked with a... As if. So you got to get that to unlock tier 3. Well, all them to unlock tier 3, I suppose. That was completely unnecessary, but quite amusing. Bake Off is Christmas Eve. Okay, so we should, in theory, have big boy stuff now. Like I says MD and not medium, that threw me for a second. Why did it say MD? Tequila, thank you for 108 months. So I'm going to start by saving this under a different name. So we'll call this the Moon Rocket. And I think we'll start by taking this apart down here. We'll get them for now. Do we want to have... Depends how we want to do it, really. So we need 3,400 delta V to get up there. Then we need to establish an orbit, really. Then we need to get over there, which is 860. 310 to get an orbit. Jeb Owen, thank you for 3 years. One medium engine. This part, where is it? This part here, really, you want to be able to, you want this to be able to, is something else pushing it towards the moon? That's the question. And then this is responsible for getting into orbit and coming back. I have been flying lately, King Awesome. I went flying on Wednesday. And I'm booked in with an instructor first week of January for a quick refresher. So it will take us about 860, about 1,500 to get back. Let's say 2,000. So that has 500 delta V. Have we got any more high ISP engines? ISP in a vacuum, 335, 305, 320. So we've got pretty much the best engine available for a vacuum. We just need a lot more fuel. Is it seriously saying that that vehicle there is only 812 delta V? Gingerbread, I'm gonna go for the planet tool soon, but I'm looking at the delta V charts. Yeah, Kerbal to Bop. I want to go to Bop. I already told you what the delta V is. I said we need about 6,000. Don't tell me, Dyson at all, they didn't put the fuel lines in there. So it's 10,000 delta V with a landing. See, this is not as flexible as the website, because on the website you can say whether you want to land or not, whether you want to return or not. On this, it's like, one way or return. Assumed landing. Because it's like, all this surface delta V is not happening. It's about 6,000. What I can't work out is why that's only 812. Let me try. If I put another tank on that. 1,178. That worries me. I don't know if it's... How do you set it to... oh, God. How do you set it to vacuum? 'Cause I think you're right. How do I say I want this calculated in vacuum? Kerbal vac 2,400. So hang on. Oh, you get loads more information out of that. This has got 3 levels of detail. Click the gear wheel on the relevant stage number. There we go. So in a vacuum, that has 2,400 delta V, which is a lot. That's more like what I would expect. So at 2,400, we need 1,170 to return from the moon to Kerbin, then a slight deorbit. It's probably more than we need. Depends how much of this is going over to the moon, doesn't it? We could take the whole thing to the moon. Where's that reaction control wheel? I don't want to keep that. We'll put them on later because we need some. We'll need some up here as well. Okay. Separator, heat shield, science. Got batteries on there. 2 solar panels, couple of batteries. Antenna. Wouldn't hurt to have that here somewhere. See, this isn't the wrong place, really. Oh, I said I was going to drop that and put it back. Because like, one of them never worked. Oh, you scumbag. Okay. Matt, thank you for half a year. The only thing I don't like is the batteries. Have we got anything better? Okay, that could be an option actually. Okay, that's quite small. So if we do that instead and get rid of those, that's better, isn't it? So we've now got the battery up there, solar panel here, allowed us to get back in. Still don't have any lights. I'd like some lights, to be honest. Science, utility. Why didn't they work? That's the question. Are they bugged out or something? Should we try these? He doesn't want to put them there. Can try that. Alright, 2,343 delta V. I think that's enough to get us to the moon and back. So if we get something to launch us into an orbit and then deorbit itself, ideally. But to deorbit itself, we'd have to put some kind of control node on it. And that's where we kind of run into problems. Because we only have that. Separator on there. So as it stands, that won't take off, but that's fine. That's thrusting, separation thrust, separation parachute. 2000, 1.6, that's in a vacuum, that needs to be atmosphere. 1.4 thrust to weight ratio, so some SRBs will get it off the ground. 2,700 delta V, that's not enough to get it into what we need it to go to. So we'll put some radial decouplers. Can you still not do this? Will that work? Right, they need to go with that. 2.29 thrust to weight ratio. Why is it not showing with the delta V here anymore? If a trip planet says it is 3,400 to get to Kerbal orbit. You need 3,400 to take off from Kerbin. I think you need more to go into an orbit, I'm not sure. But in any event, it's not telling me how much delta V I have here now. Oh, 1,000. and then 2,300. That's enough, I think. And then that should get us there and back. I reckon that'll work, you know. If we can make it fly, I reckon that's enough delta V. We're not landing. Do some stabilizers though. Scheme of different fuel types, methane, or is it just all thrust? You got methane, hydrogen's in there, so nuclear effectively. You got 78% in flight mode, but as soon as I got to map, it's 5. I've just gone into the NVIDIA driver and locked mine at 60 maximum. Right, let's see what happens. We'll do an initial launch and see what we end up with. It certainly looks impressive. Try deleting some stuff in the some junk. Probably some junk doing it, don't sound at all. Some space junk. Get rid of some vehicles. Fuel. We are slipping slightly. Well, that wasn't terrible for an initial launch. We can perhaps almost circularize as well with that. It's a little bit slipped, isn't it? Why can't you drag this thing? How do you literally move this circle? There we go. 300 meters below 10k. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that, if I'm honest, but I will do. It's a 32-second burn. Let's follow it, see what it does. I'm used to burning halfway before I need it, but with this, you kind of get to the node and then do it. I'm not sure if that's right. Required delta V 1100, blimey. That will do, donkey. That will do. Right, we have 2,179 delta V left. That's... we need 1,400 to get to the moon and back. That's going to be close, I think. I think that's going to be close. We may not get back. However, here we are on our maiden flight. Thank you for 23 months, Bonner. Almost 2 years sub, but almost 9 years watching. Thank you. How do you set focus on the moon? Set target. What's our... does it show us our eccentricity versus the moon? I mean, it looks fairly decent, but it doesn't really show you it. Ideally, we want to create a small burn just to get our orbit exactly aligned with the moon, but it looks pretty good, but it's not perfect. Not sure the easiest way of doing that is. Is moon targeted? I did click on it and say target. Yeah, it's definitely targeted. Why? It should be good enough, but in other planets it might not be, and I don't know how the easiest way of correcting our orbit. It's close enough for government work, yeah. Absolutely. The inclination numbers should be aligning to moon then. What does it show them? What do you reckon about that? Ascending node 1.3 degrees. We're not far away. That's an 845 delta V burn. And then when we get to the PE there, we'd have to deorbit that effectively and then get ourselves in. That's going to take up a good chunk of our delta V. Chris, not quite. I've got a plumber coming on Wednesday. I'll sort the rest out later. I don't know, Bodder. I don't know if there's enough fuel for a return. It depends how much we use faffing around over there. I think it's going to be very close, but we might as well try, and if it's wrong, we'll chuck some more fuel in the tank. You can use less fuel if you move the man node a little around the orbit. What's the man node? Oh, you mean this? You mean this? You mean that? Oh. I already moved it around quite a lot. Give it 8:45. Yeah, I already did that, dude. You saw me do that at the start. It doesn't change how much delta V you use. It just changes when you decide to burn it. $8.39. Aim is to get the output of a rocket about the same distance as Moon's orbit. Well, I don't know how far away that is from there. It doesn't. Oh, there you go. 8675. So do we want that to be lower? Modern Messiah, thank you, 55 months. We are going to shoot past it. You always do. You have to basically do a burn to bring that back in. That's always the case. Well, that's got our Apo just reaching the orbit, and that's a massive 1,123 kilometers. That's even twice as far away. Like, small changes in delta V now make big changes when we get there. That's the key to this, isn't it? So if you spend a little bit more delta V, you can get a lot closer to the moon if you play around with it. 176,000 meters. I love how it kicks the music in when you start the burn. That's a long old burn, that is. All maneuver nodes are a flyby until you basically do an orbital maneuver node. On 75, almost bang on. The mission goal is to set up an orbit around the moon. And then one or two things is going to happen. We're either transmitting the details back and staying there, or we're going to try and get home. We'll see what happens. Right, we're about to enter the sphere of influence and we'll see what happens. How much did it say we needed to be between 70 and how many? I can't remember what the KSP TV, how are you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. How much did it say that we needed to get within? Let's jump to the mission control. 2,400. $2,400 we need to get to. That's well within 2,400. We can actually save some Delta V. Let's go with that. Okay, I think we can do this. Whether we can get back, different story. Oh, we need the moon. Oh, that music's almost June-like, isn't it? That kind of creepy, haunting music. 10 seconds to burn. Wait, why is Tim in here again? I swore I swapped the guy twice.
Aloha Edra.
'Tim wasn't missing it. Tim is like... Was it KSP1? It was Jeb who was always doing that. He'd keep putting himself in the cockpit all the time when you wasn't looking. 175. Okay, I think we should grab some science. Imagine the real life view. Well, in real life, what you would see is like a flat piece of paper. Well, actually a round piece of flat paper, because the moon is flat like the Earth, right? So it wouldn't look like this, because it's just a game. They draw it as like a sphere, but in reality, it's flat. Is Jeb in this one? I didn't check if Jeb's in this. Oh, that takes a lot of electricity. Oof. 50 science. I'll take it. Look at that. The Flat Moon Society. Well, there must be. It must exist. If there's a flat Earth, surely it's a flat moon as well. It stands to reason. Okay, so, I think we've done the mission. Wait, those lights. How do you get the lights to come on? There's the light there. I don't know why, but it doesn't come on. Light enabled. We've got electricity. Maybe if somebody forgot to wire it to the battery. You can bring up the mission list from the toolbar behind your cam. Tracking station map. Hang on, what was that one? Mission tracker, there it is. Yeah, we've done it. We can get out of here. Let's have a quick EVA. It would be rude not to have a quick EVA. Hey! That would be terrifying, though. It would be absolutely terrifying to get out of your ship and just be floating, looking down at the moon. Absolutely terrifying. And you look up and your ship's gone. What does this show us? How much RCS he has in the tank? Oh, is that it? Vessel resources. Has he got a little light? This is where Tim dies, yeah. He had a lot of fun, though. J. Oh, he can't walk past that ladder to that one. That's scumbaggery, that is. Come on, Tim, you can do it, mate. Let's go straight for the door. There we go. Okay. Let's try and get back from it now. So we need to set that as a target. And then create maneuver node. What's the easiest way of intercepting Kerbal? Do we just want to break out, like, and then try and intercept Kerbal? Do we think? I don't know. Why at the Apo? At the Apo, you're going at your quickest. No, you're going at your slowest. So if we punch out there, it would actually bring us like that. If we spend 88 delta V, according to this, will then be in orbit around Kerbal. Does that seem right? So something like that. And then bring our PE down, I guess. Let's go back up now. So hang on a minute, why is that delta V staying the same, but my PE on Kerbal is coming right down if I break away at the PE there? If I break away somewhere, what was it, here? It's gone now. Get up or escape on the moon's orbit line behind direction of travel. You see that? The further I go past the AP, the lower that seems to go. It's on the left side of the line as we see it now. I see a lot of lines on the screen. Get the Apo escape on the moon's orbit line behind direction of travel. So you're talking about here. You're talking about escaping before the Apo rather than after the Apo. Moon's orbit line. Well, the delta V stays the same because all we're burning the same amount of delta V. It's just when we burn it that we're changing. If you burn on the side closest to Kerbin, you're slowing down relative to Kerbin. Okay. So you're saying you want to burn on this side. Is that what you're saying? Or are we right to burn on that side? Yeah, because we're going back, aren't we? We're slowing down. So it makes sense to burn on this side. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're basically saying, with this way, you're going with the moon, and then when you're going on that side, you're coming back from the moon, so you're slowing yourself down with respect to Kerbin. So it's more efficient to burn over here. And you can see that because the PE comes down. So 55 delta V, according to this, would put us in an orbit. It's Shatner all over again. Yup. That's not how it works because you're pushing yourself further than Moon's orbit, which means you come in faster to Kerbin. Oh. We've got a physics debate, guys. I like this. You're pushing yourself further than Moon's orbit, which means you're coming faster to Kerbin. It's not... It can't be that complicated. It's not rocket science. Oh, wait. Well, I mean, for 55 delta V, I'm willing to find out what happens. So let's go with that. Let's target the maneuver node. Let's go for it. Got a, what, a 5-second burn or something? When you're further away, the gravity pull of Kerbin brings you in faster. Because it's got more time to act on you, is that what you're saying? I love this. It's hilarious. Come on, Tom, let's have some physics. I reckon Pups could explain it easily. Okay. So we break out. I like how it shows you the sphere of influence now. There you go. Just went round the Kerbin a little bit. Let's not worry about that. Right. So we've got plenty of delta V. We could bring our Apo down so we're not going so stupidly quick. Actually, no. Let's bring our Perry down first. It's cheaper to bring the Perry down when the Apo's really high, isn't it? So let's do that. We'll bring this down first. That's not right. That's definitely not right. Oh, I like how eccentric that is. Absolutely whiz past Kerbin. Will you try and land on Kerbin with your rocket intact? You will separate from the rocket. Just be the pod with the heat shield and the research bit left. That's the plan. Wow, I didn't think that was going to stop on time then. Well, let me look that way. Yeah, you could. I could aero brake my way in, but we've got so much delta V, we don't need to push it. Could absolutely aero brake this. Right. That's set. 12 seconds.
Aloha Edra.
Loads of delta V left. It was never in doubt. That looks so cool. I love the way now when you're in orbit you can see all the terrain texturing like the mountains and stuff. Do you know what, Tom? You might not be wrong, which is encouraging because it means I can put lander legs on that thing and possibly get back. So yeah, we'll use some delta V deorbiting and landing and then getting back up and orbiting again. So there's quite a bit more delta V to add on. Oh, I just love that glow, that heat glow. It's so good. Okay, so what we can do now is get ourselves 34,000. That should be enough to get a nice aero brake. Actually, depends. We'd have to separate to aero brake. That rhymed. Maybe we should probably do a bit more. Get rid of some more fuel before we do this. I want to slow us down a bit. Good night, Jones. Right, 43,000 meters. Is it better than the first one? It depends what you mean by better. The first one was a much more complete game. This is still being developed to early access, so it depends what you're after. It's its natural successor. Oh, we're going to be landing in the dark side. Right, we are committed. Imagine previously there's that more actual reason objectives playing the game. That's not true. The first one had the whole science thing in it as well, and it had a career mode where you had to unlock the science tree, and also you had to save money by reusing parts and not just smashing them into the ground. Don't know where he's going. So he's going back to the moon, I think. Man, that looks so cool. I just wish I could put the lights on. My lights don't work. That could be a problem when we go to the moon not having lights. We'll be fine, Roland. Got to trust in science, mate. Oh, this game has come on huge amounts since the launch in February. It performs so much better. Oh, there you go. It just went dark. What could possibly go wrong? Fire. Default name 7's going to have a worse time than us. This is about to get very red. Would I recommend it as a buy? Only if you understand what your expectations are. You're not buying a complete game, just bear that in mind. Surely that thing must... Oh, it's on fire as well. That's going to detonate, surely. There's no multiplayer, but multiplayer is on the roadmap. But it's a few years down the line, I think. Multiplayer Kerbal is just going to be insane. Like, genuinely insane. I don't even know if we're landing on water, land, no clue. I think that other piece might have been destroyed, I don't know. Our Apo is still 30,000 meters. I don't think we're going to end up... No, we're not going to skip around. But we've got a lot of atmosphere to get through and slow down. We're going way too quick. Looks like we're going to land in water, I think. Quite probably. Looks like there's a bit of land there and some water here. Let's hope the chutes work, eh? Yeah, we're good. I'd say we're going to make this. As long as the parachute's open, we're good. They released a science update Audi a few days ago. We've still only got one of the drogue chutes opening. Maybe I need to put two in there individually. Maybe that will work. Maybe it's like a weird bug where they don't both open if you put them there together. Got the drogue chute, that's the main thing. There we go. Tim will possibly be able to walk away from this as long as he doesn't break his back when he lands. Because let's face it, hitting the ground at 9 meters per second is not good for your back. Chute's not opening was an issue. Someone was watching yesterday. They eventually all opened after many reloads. I'm going to try putting one down and then putting another down. So they're two individual things rather than putting them down as a pair. You see what I mean? I'm going to test that theory. Come on, Tim. You ready for 9 meters per second, mate? Oh, straight into the trees. .8. Oh, brace, brace, brace. Straight to a tree. Oof. Actually, that wasn't too bad. That was actually better than the last one. All the pieces didn't fall off. There he is. Look at him. Hey. That was great. I'm not going to jump out because he might not be able to jump back in. Recover. Let's go. Mission control. Moon or bust. 150 signs. Let's go. Yeah, you did it! You did it! As of this moment, we're leading the space race. A swarm of reporters have been knocking down our doors. We're talking major press outlets, Space Weekly, the Kerbal Times, the Kerbal Astronomical Society newsletter, heck, even SAS Planet, Planet of SAS. Are you Kerbal? Because those reporters are revolving around you. Lol. So instead of having to answer them one by one, I just locked them in your office. Don't worry, Newton has found various flat snacks that they slid under the door to them. Seems like they're making themselves comfortable in there, so no hurry. Meanwhile, we have some important work to do. Getting so near another celestial body has only whet the appetite of the agency up close encounter. It's finally time to land on the moon. When you're ready, mission control will be ready. Over and out. Thing is, we got a 150 signs for the mission, but surely we brought back a load of signs as well. We brought back a load of signs because Tim did like a, what did he call it? Observation report or something. Slip the Otter, thank you for 74 months. Merry Christmas to you. Okay, new mission. Perfect Circle. Periapsis Rocket Supplies is suing us for using their company name. We explained that every orbit has a periapsis and it's not copyright infringement, but their lawyers think otherwise. They argue that if we make our orbit a perfect circle, we can just have one big apoapsis and leave periapsis out of it. Our legal department needs our help. Make that circle and tell us what happens. Establish an orbit around Kerbin with an AP and PE between 99 and 101 kilometers. Okay. So 100k accurate orbit is what we're aiming for. First dibs. Maxo Construction Toys wants to make an action figure of a Kerbal holding a KSC flag. Their creative director Francois has said, I won't accept anything short of the real thing. Would you land on a mare, one of Moon's smooth dark lowlands, and plant a flag? We need the reference pictures. Wow, okay. We could almost do 2 in 1 here. If we can establish an orbit of 100k and then go to the moon, we can get both of them. One small step, time to prove moon is not made of spicy space cheese. Land on the surface of the moon, science 300. Okay, we can do all 3 in one go if we're really, really clever. Plant a flag within any mare on the moon. One of the moon's smooth, dark lowlands. How do we identify that when we look at the moon exactly? Does it show us where the lowlands are? When overhead it says the biome somewhere in the top left. Maybe a hidden menu. Is it in a crater? The dark lowlands. It's the big dark spots. Okay. Alright, we'll track that, and we'll track that. Might as well track all 3. Let's go and spend some money in the R&D. We have 420. Blimey. Medium orbital rockets. Providing the best view of your craft. That's a medium-sized command pod for 3. You can land everywhere on the moon and place a flag. Yes, but for the mission, you specifically have to do it in a particular place. The observation module. The Poodle. Poodle's a good engine. 230 to get that. That's a lot, isn't it? Medium-sized heat shield. The implication here is that you want to bring a medium-sized rocket into an atmosphere. Struts for 35, reaction control system for 50. A bit of RCS would actually be quite useful when we're trying to land on the moon. I think we need to get that. Monopropellant drive. Tiny engines, we don't need them yet. Although if we're going to do probe stuff, we will, but we don't need to do probe stuff yet. Long-range probes. I think these 2 go hand in hand. You get the probe engines and then you get the long-range antennas if you want to start sending things far away. Struts 2, then you can make an onion rocket. Wait, what? That's a strut connector. That does not allow fuel transfer though, does it? Is fuel transfer possible in KSP2? Either via a fuel pipe or transferring fuel from one tank to another. Like if you connect 2 vehicles, can you transfer fuel? Which one? Omega Divine. Is there a fuel pipe? Can you create, like, can you do the whole asparagus staging thing where you have fuel transfer inwards? You sort of waffle using fuel pipes. Okay, so it must be in here then. Where is it in the tech tree then? Fuel lines are on the 2nd page. Okay. Does anybody know where they are? Save me randomly clicking around to try and find them. Oh, I just saw it. Fuel lines. This is the thing that Disanator couldn't find. Literally there, fuel lines. Okay. Good. Always says. Oh yeah. There it is. Okay, we've got fuel lines, but we're not ready to get them because that's like 230, then 300. But it's good to know we can do it. All right. Introductory construction gives us the bicoupler. Do we need that for anything? What size is that? It's a small. Could make for some interesting rockets. The I-beam, some panels, fuselage, tube. Which was the one that gave us small payloads that gave us the fairing? Cargo bay, protective fairing, small, extra small and small. All right, so that's useful if we want to launch some probes and then have them go off. We're not doing probe work yet, so I think that one, and that one are kind of, when you want to do probe work, they're the three you need. Possibly that if you wanted to do research. Possibly. No, we're not doing it. Onion rockets, as you call them. Basic docking. We don't need to dock yet. Specialized decoupling. That would be handy. Let's grab that one. That one. Basic trusses for 25. Let's pick up a lot of these small bits and pieces. We'll get the struts, reaction control system, and the monopropellant drive. We don't need that, or that. We don't need that. Basic docking is 50. Don't need it yet. Micro construction, that's for your probes. Light aviation when you want to go flying. Okay, I'm not going to grab that yet. And these are all probe stuff, I think. We'd need 230 to get that. So we can do that after the next mission, I think. It's not asked for any probes yet, but I'm sure it will. I don't know, Liverpool. You're asking me when I'm going to play certain games. I don't know. Let's call this Twitch 1, I guess. Right, so the mission is we need to go to the moon. We need to land on it, but we need to land in one of the dark craters. We then need to plant a flag. And on the way, we need to get around Kerbal with a 100k accurate orbit. Now, given the vehicle we have, I don't think it's too far away from being able to do this. What's missing is probably more Delta V. This stage here did pretty well getting us to an almost circular orbit. This stage here wouldn't have quite enough Delta V. And the worst thing is, it's terrible for being able to land. What you actually want is a medium tank size, really. So what you're better off, rather than this long barrel, you're better off with a wider barrel here, and then you can put legs on it for more stability. So what we'll do is we'll save it, and we'll call this the Moon Lander. Because we want something more like that. Because how much does that have? 8 tons of methalox compared to one of these, which has 4 tons of methalox. So it's not that one, it's that one. So 2 of them. So currently that has 4 tons of fuel, whereas one of these would have 8 tons of fuel, which is a lot more. But the question is, what do you power it with? Because at the moment this uses the where's it gone? That engine, which I think is that one, the Terrier, which has an ISP and a vacuum with 335. You'd have to use this, which only has 332 and weighs quite a lot more. What we actually need is the ability to put multiple small engines on here, for which I assume there's an adapter. But I've not seen it yet. I remember in KSP1 there was like a medium adapter that allowed you to put, I think, 3 engines on it. I don't think we've got that unlocked. A stack by coupler. That's only a small. Well, we could try it with that engine, the skipper. But I think it's carrying a lot of weight around. That tank in the Terror is enough thruster weight on the moon. What, you reckon? You reckon that would be able to push it? I suppose it'll take off on the moon. You're probably not wrong. It would have to burn for a while. I'd like to have 2 of them, ideally. It looks a bit stupid, doesn't it? Where's the adapter thing gone? So you'd be looking at something like that, which is still very tall. .49 thruster weight ratio on Kerbal. 2.92 on the moon. 3000 delta V. That's not a bad little lander can, is it? Probably want to get some RCS on there. Solid fuel booster. Mono propellant. I've actually got a launching clamp now. I've also got these kind of better decouplers, but they're working okay. We don't need to change them. What we probably want is these legs. Ooh, that's close. Just about okay. Probably want some light. Also, there was a problem with this in that he couldn't use that ladder to get onto that ladder. Which is a bit annoying. I don't think we can fix that. Unless it's just like too high or something. Does it need to be closer or further away? Could try that. See if you can bridge that curve. Right, I'm going to put one on, and then I'm going to put another one on. Separately. And see if that still deploys. These lights are completely useless. Get rid of them. We could try the other lights, the floodlight ones. Where are they gone? These. The spotlight. It would be nice to have some lighting. Maybe we could stick them over the landing legs. That's some weird rotation. Right, so they do work in the assembly building. All 3 parachutes in that stage. Final separation here. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. So then we need a... Oh, we don't have a medium coupler? Are you kidding me? That's a problem. Why do we not have a medium-sized separator? Without that, I can't detach these 2 separate pieces. Can't but empties fuel to save weight. So you're thinking... you mean the adapter cone? Is that what you mean? Let's go and look in the research thing. It's literally that. It needs 230. We have 205. I need 25 science to be able to get that. The medium separator. Oh. I don't see how the adapter's going to help us particularly, though. Can I do the quick orbit mission to get the 25 points? I could quickly go up and do it, but I'm not. I'm gonna find a way. Life always finds a way. Hang on, haven't we got the aerodynamic fairing thing that we could use? Haven't done RCS yet, remind me. Where's the aerodynamic? Oh, we didn't get the fairing yet, I don't think. Oh my god. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Right, let's see. Thrust, side, separation. So, atmospheric, Kerbal, 2.16, 1100 delta V. That may need some more. That may need some more of these boys here, to be honest. Separation. Then when you're ready, go for that. Hang on a minute. That needs to be up here. Okay. I'm not so sure. Best is missing RCS. Precision maneuvering for docking will be difficult. There's no docking port on this. What's it talking about? I think we need some more SRBs. Anyway, let's get the monopropellant tank on here. We have a small and an extra small. That looks awkwardly bigger than this one, doesn't it? Utility. Right, let's get some of these on there. These are always a pain. So you probably want them. Put that as high as we can get it, like that. That doesn't interfere with what's going on with this. And then we need these here. And we need them higher up as well, somewhere. Do you reckon that's enough? Right. 2.0 thrust to weight ratio, 1000 delta V. You need about 3,400 to get up into Kerbal, so that's nowhere near enough. $2,800 is not enough delta V. Nowhere near enough delta V. We either need more tanks or more of these. .79, 878 delta V. Once the side boosters have gone, 2,400, which gives us 3,000, over 3,000. That's probably okay. But then we've only got 3,000 delta V to get us to the moon, orbit, land, get out, and get back. Is that enough? 3,000. Quite possibly is, actually. You need 860 to get there. 300 to... Actually, no, it's not. you need... We need 7,000 delta V in total to get the land and come back. 7,000 delta V. We have 6,200. That's not enough. Yeah, you need... According to the chart, you need 6,900, but I always like to allow at least 10% more. So that's not enough delta V. So I think we're looking at something a bit bigger. We're looking at that. With a side order of more boosters. Because the thrust to weight is getting down to 1.59, which is pretty low. Thinking about it, I think we should probably replace these. These are really painful to attach to. That's glitching away, that is. They're not really attached properly, are they? The heck? He's having trouble with the bigger ones getting them to snap properly. Even these are being a pain when there's 4. I'm not sure which part you're supposed to point at in order to get it to attach properly. They went on just fine initially and now they're not. Not really sure how you're supposed to mount them. Point at the mounts, but it seems to handle the point of the SRBs off a little. Yeah, you point at the mount, and it's basically, maybe if I press Q and E. Ah, that's the solution. If you're pointing at the mount and it's like this, press Q and E because you can basically rotate it like that, and then it goes on. That's what you do. Interesting. Let's try it with them again. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's how you do it. Okay. Right, let's get these correct. So, all thrusters and engine, separate, all 8 separation. So that's got a 1.9 with 1,000 meters per second. That's not a lot. followed by 2,800 meters per second. Then we take over with the main engine, which has 2.7. We still only have 6,000 delta V. Now we have 6,500 delta V. This seems like massive overkill to get to the moon. There's something not right in this calculation. Trucking Pitbull, thank you for 112 months. Have you checked out the game that's in early access called Railroader? I've seen it. I've not looked at it yet though. Trucking Pitbull. Stratocaster, thank you for 3 months. Merry Christmas to you. You're looking at the first stage in the vacuum? No, I'm not. Well, I shouldn't have been. Okay, apparently it was. 1.4. 686 meters per second. I don't believe it. Okay, maybe we need these. Time to bring out the big boys. How many SRBs am I going to need to get this thing off the ground? This is getting ridiculous. A dynamic. Oh my word. Hang on. Right, so that belongs in there. Okay, so that's 1600 delta V. That's a bit more healthy, isn't it? This. Don't know what that is. Let me separate it all. 6,400. That's still not enough delta V. What the heck, man? What do you want? More fuel up here? No way has that got less delta V. We just lost delta V. Are you kidding me? I am checking my staging. And I don't really see a problem, do you? Look, main engine and 4 boosters are a go. 1.8 thrust to weight ratio. 1500 delta V. In the atmosphere. Then we get up to this part. At this part, Kerbal vacuum. 0.79 thrust to weight. Not good. Doesn't seem right. So what we're going to do, we're going to go for a little test launch. We're going to see what happens. If in doubt, launch it and see what happens. This is the way. Big boy. I'm surprised that went that well, to be honest. Thrust to weight is not very good right now. That Apo is going up pretty slowly. Look, we're chasing it. No, this is not going well. Just try and pick up the Apo a little bit. I think there's too many fuel tanks on board, if I'm honest. We don't need this much fuel. I'll move one of the fuel tanks from the lower stage to the upper stage. Probably a better bet. Basically skidding right now, trying to stay. Yeah, it needs to be at 100k. That main stage should have gone by now. So I think what we should do is making the lander can a bit too tall. What does that think it gives us then? Yeah, you see, the problem is the main engine needs a bit more thrust, really. This is the biggest engine we have until we get that next unlock. The next unlock is what we need. We'll see if we can make it work. If we can get into that 100k orbit with this thing, we'll get the research to get the next engine. So we'll see what happens. We don't have the tools at the moment. Oh, that's not good. It was a lot lower. It was 6,000 something. And when I moved that tank up, it went to 8,000. I'm also going to keep it pointing upwards a bit more this time. Try and get the Apo up. Use more of that SRB thrust to weight ratio, because once we ditch them, our thrust to weight ratio drops quite a bit. stop it following the prograde. Right, now we'll start the gravity turn. Yeah, you have to press the T key. I worked it out. I may have started the gravity turn a bit late. Stability off. Yeah, it's the same as pressing the T key, I think. Again, it feels like we've got way too much fuel. I think we could ditch a tank easily out of this lot. We could split this. Let's remove a tank and see what happens. The only problem is okay, let's try that. No, we can't access the better rocket yet. Just put the aircon on by literally opening the door. Yeah, if we can do another science mission, we'll unlock the better engine. I did forget separator stacks, but it looks like we don't need them, curiously. far, so good. It's a big improvement from the initial release. Ask them all. Yep, Jimbo. It gets that PC chucks out a lot of heat, and that's an AMD. If I had an Intel, I'd be in trouble. I think we can make this work, you know. We could certainly get a 100k orbit, which means we can get that extra science. I was 1 meter away from 100k Apo. 1 meter, guys. Right. I might have to burn prograde at this rate. Ain't got time for this. Oh, I don't know. No time for maneuver nodes. Get to the Apple and then we'll start boosting. I've got to keep this like within 101. I've already taken it a bit too high now. Between 99 and 101, I think it was. We've got to get a 100k perfectly circular orbit, basically. That's the mission. Why is it still climbing? That Apple's still climbing. It's mad. I'm pointing at the ground and thrusting into the ground, and yet somehow the Apple's still going up. The Apple's 128. Doesn't make any sense. How can that be? Why is that still connected? You shouldn't be here right now. Why is... Alright, there's something not right there. The disconnector went, but it didn't actually physically disconnect things. Which is a bit odd. I want to separate. Maybe it was... Oh, it's definitely a separator. So why didn't it separate? It's a bug. I've had it a number of times on bigger vessels. I could understand it with a decoupler being placed the wrong way, but not with the separator. That is a bit odd. What else do we need to adjust? That thing nearly got us into orbit, didn't it? Maybe it's something to do with the fairing, like the fact we've got it attached to this thing. Tweak to the SRBs to lower the power. It's not a bad shout, actually. Could limit them. Is that going to limit all 4? Yes. Limit them to 75% power. What will that do? 1.4 thrust to weight ratio. But they'll obviously burn for longer. What I might do is have the separator and then the engine on a separate stage. CSJ, thank you for 91 months. Right, 75% thrust power. And I'm going to leave the throttle on max and see what we get to. Look at that compass doing donuts. Not bad actually. Our speed is quite... It's about to bust 300, but it's not bad. Us all actually. Up to 64 AP. Fairly stable. Jeb. I've tried to get that Seri guy in there. Tim is just monopolising it right now. Yeah, I don't want to use all this to circularize though. What the heck is that? What on earth? Oh, tell you what. Let's detach. There's something broken with this separation. It detached and then it reattached. For whatever reason, that Separatron thing isn't working. Nicolo, thank you for 113. I don't know, Eddie. It was working fine before. It's been working on these things up here. I kind of think it's because I'm using it from a bigger part to a smaller part or something like that. Are there any attributes we can change? Wait, fuel crossfeed. Interesting. It's on maximum 50 kilonewton impulse. It's got to be something to do with the fact this has been put directly on an engine and it doesn't like it. I think that's got a lot to do with it. It just doesn't like this. I think what we should do, right, is park this vehicle a second. We should load in the orbital rocket and just use that to quickly do the orbit thing. Get the science, then go and unlock the rockets that we need. Yeah, this thing goes a bit too strong, doesn't it? I think we could probably get away with 50% SRB power. The thing was just like, whoosh. $2.4. Jeez. Tim passed out. Hang on. So, oh no, we'll save that for Jeb. The G-forces are still in the green now. going too quickly. Brody, you see what you're thinking about. That's all I can say about that. Scumbag game, come on. I'm literally trying to drag this maneuver node and it just doesn't want to be dragged. For whatever reason. Why can't I move it? Literally can't move it. There you go, finally. I'm trying to drag this stupid... What pixel do I need to click before I can actually move this thing? There we go. We'll have to try and sort that out and go from there. It's really finicky trying to just... You should be able to drag any part of that circle, but you have to hit a particular pixel. Vex, thank you for 38. 1.5 minute burn, are you kidding me? Need to make sure we separate before this thing orbits. I want this to crash back. How you doing, Dragon Hero? Apo is coming down, which is not good. I think we can still save it. Okay, that should stay away from the orbit. Wasted a bit of fuel, but it's fine. Okay, we'll just raise that one up. Bingo! Return for mission brief. Yeah, boy. The question is, can we do a bit more science here? Can we get some bonus science going? Sphinx, thank you for 19 months. Okay, we've got some bonus signs. Right, go there. Oh, is that like where the crater landed? Look at that. It's landed in the desert biome. Maybe we can land here. We'll see. We may miss the desert and land in the water. I was kind of hoping we'd aero brake straight down here somewhere. But I think it's going to be water. Dang it. I don't know what happened to that other part. We good. Those clouds look like ice cream. think we'll be fine. 9 meters per second into the water. Tim can take it. Boink. Okay. R&D center. Actually, I wanted the mission thing, didn't I? Oops, wrong one. Mission control. I know once you play this, I always have complete faith in you succeeding. That is misplaced, Cotton. Most I watch play this game are on a path of disaster. Dude! You hold me in too high estimation, Cotton. Woo! 100. There we go. So we don't need to do the perfect circle anymore. Things got heated after Periatip's team challenged us to a hula off, but luckily our team won. Do you trust a legal team that doesn't hoop? I rest my case. Hey, thanks, Science. So we've just got first dibs, which is the plant a flag. So we just need to land in the crater and we'll get all the rest of that stuff. Cotton, thank you for 21 months. Right, now we can get this bad boy. Boom! Which gives us the medium decoupler, which we need. It also gives us the tuna can lander, the heat shield, 3-seat command pod, the Poodle engine, and a Methalox medium fuel tank. Vehicle assembly building. Right, let's see what we can do. So we're going to load in. No, we're going to load in. No. The escape key should always get you out of the screen that you're in. It's just a rule. Anyway. Moonlander. We should now have a new engine down here. So that one has nowhere near as much thrust as that one. Okay, so that one is replacing this one here, the Terrier. Similar ISP in a vacuum, quite a lot heavier. Triple the maximum thrust. So if we get rid of that, move that to there. And now we bring in our new medium-sized decoupler, get rid of that. So now we're looking at that instead. Maybe that separator will work correctly. We're able to get the polar on repairs. I've got a plumber coming on Wednesday. I'm going to let it dry out and see what the damage is. I had a look at my insurance for my house, and it's a £600 excess. So basically, if I want them to come and sort it and put in a claim, I've got to pay 600 quid for them to do so. So I want to look at it properly and see if there's £600 worth of damage at least before I start claiming. Otherwise, I'm better off just throwing 600 quid at somebody and saying, fix that, thank you very much. Right, boosters, engine, you don't want to be going until here. Separation, you want to be down there. So we've got all of that, then we separate, then we engine and separate. You can go, you can go. Then we've got final separation up there. And according to this, we have 1.3 thrust to weight ratio, 1500, 0.94, that's not bad. 4000 with a terrible thrust to weight ratio on Kerbin, but it won't be on Kerbin at that point. Oh no, Jimbo. Plus they'll put my price up next year, right? What else do we unlock? There's a medium shield, but we don't need that. We unlocked a medium tank as well, I think. I think it was that one. Just basically 2 of them in 1 unit, I think. Right, should we give that a go? Firefighter, of all the times for it to happen, it's just unbelievable, isn't it? What's the worst time for trying to get a plumber? Just before Christmas. Oh my god, that looks amazing. I'm not sure what this blue stuff is. What a time to launch, look at that. Whoa. That is way cool. So good. Mike CM, I don't know what to say, mate. Twitch ads are what they are now. Either get Twitch Turbo, sub to the channel, they're your options. They were going to hit the rocket then. This is KSP 2. We've got a healthy Apo coming up, which is good. Plenty of fuel. Might as well use all this main fuel to get a high Apo. There's less energy we have to waste breaking free of the orbit. Adobe, thank you for the gift sub to Mike CM. Welcome, Mike. Please give Adobe a thank you, Mike. You're no longer going to see any ads if you refresh your page. Not for KSP2, no. But I can answer questions as best as I can. Right. Nice high orbit. We'll cut that there. And then we'll see if we can convince this thing to give us a nice orbit. Do. That's fine. What we want to be doing though is jettisoning. Hopefully that stage will separate this time. Look, these lights still don't work. That must be a bug. It must be. Because they work in the VAB, but they don't work when you're out here, even though we've got electricity. Scout, thank you for 49 months. Right, 20 seconds to burn. I don't know why it's highlighting that tank for me. It's got to be a bug.
Aroha Edra.
Now we want to run out of fuel before this line becomes an orbit. And that way the separation falls back into the planet and blows up. Now we've got solar panel, but we're just pointing away from the sun. Okay. Separation is good. So yeah, I think it was a bit bugged when you connect it to the engine. This calculation's going to be wrong now. Miko. Right now we're just burning up a lot of Delta V. Okay, Perry's coming up. That'll do. Right, we have 3,647 Delta V left. It's going to take 860 to get to the moon and back. So that's what? About 1,800? It's going to take 300 to put us in orbit. 400, 600 for landing, 3,000. It's close, but I think it's okay. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. What does www stand for? How are you doing, Kenko? Well, we found out on your stream what WW stands for. Right, let's create maneuver node. $764 Delta V. It's not terrible. Can't see a thing. If only I could put the lights on the rockets. Maybe they don't shine in space. Oh, there's the moon, look. That's cool. This is a long burn. I don't want to do science. I want to get to the moon to do science. It'll be worth a lot more money. We've done science here anyway. I mean, we could do it and send it back, but I don't want to keep it. Why does that look it's not working? Literally can't work out what that's doing. I think it was good. It's going to put us within 221. That's fine. So what we could do is time warp out to here. Do you reckon we could, if we do a crew observation, we're in high orbit actually. No, I don't want to do it in high orbit. I want to do it out in space somewhere. And then transmit it. A fuzzball. It's mad how you have to be aiming over here in order for this thing to catch you up, and then it's just weird the way it works. He sounds excited. Okay, that's the most efficient. 96 delta V to put us in an orbit. Then we've got to pick our landing spot. We have to specifically land on some weird crater. 9-second burn coming up. It is tricky, Dragon Hero, especially when you try and go to the faraway planets. Mark Sterling, thank you for 84 months. You're welcome. T minus 10.
Aloha Edra.
It's going quite well now, Cool Tiger. Now the power's staying on. Do we have an orbit? We have an orbit. $2,792 delta V remaining. We need about 600 to get down, so probably 600 to get back. We're okay. What we could do is if we pull that PE down, we could have a closer look at the planet. Where do you reckon we need to actually land then? Does it mean like inside one of these craters or something? Because the mission objective, where is it? Mission tracker says, plant a flag within any mer on the moon. I assume a mer is one of these. Well, that's kind of what it wants to do, Chris, but I'm not sure what a mer is. I don't know, Gorkorn. Mer equals a C. So what does that mean? This? Is that this stuff? Well, I thought it was a female horse as well. What about this then? Is that a mer? This? This looks like we could land here. Where is that big darker spot? So this thing. So if we try and land on that, yeah? Any of several mostly flat dark areas of considerable extent on the surface of the moon. Right. So that would work. Dave! Thank you 82 months. Hope you're feeling better, Dave. It cost us 100 delta V, roughly, to circularize this orbit.
going up.
Lovely jubbly. Now what we want to do is land here. However, we don't want to come in at that angle. So we probably want to go like that. Aim to overshoot it a little bit. And then pull ourselves back to the... Otherwise we'll be going way too quick. So let's try that. That's 72 delta V to pull that one off. Dave, did you fix the fence?
Aloha Edra.
It's all of the wood. I've had shenanigans today, Dave. I've had 4 power cuts and water leaking all over the kitchen. So yeah, I've had fun. How on earth? Oh no. Hang on. Was it F9 to quick load? Or was it F8? What I've not taken into account is the fact that the moon is turning. Because although we want to come down here, the moon's actually turning away from us, I think. Yeah, Addy, I can't work out the burn thing because when it counts down, it goes 4, 3, 2, and when it gets to 1, all the lights have not gone through yet, and then it goes to 0, and then the red lights comes on and the bar comes back up. So it seems a bit weird the way the timer works. Watch it. Right, watch this timer. So what's going to happen is it's going to go yellow, 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 and it'll just go to green. It won't do like 4 lights and then green. It'll go yellow, yellow, green. So that goes early, and then when it comes to stop, it seems to go late. Let's watch this. It is odd. Here we go. So you're going to get your lights now. Yellow, yellow, green. Like what? There's 2 dots left when that goes green. Hang on. 1 second. So yeah, you get 2 dots and then it goes green straight away, which catches you out. And then it does the opposite. It does the opposite when you come to slow down. It kind of goes late. which is why I'm having a bit of trouble working out how to use the thing. Yellow, yellow, green. And then when the bar comes down, watch this timer here. So the bar, yellow, yellow, stop. But this is still on 1 second. It's weird. It's like one thing doesn't line up with the other. Anyway, we'll point retrograde. We'll time warp to there and we'll see what happens. This is the music. This is what we're aiming for. It's gone very tribal, that music. Right, G for gear. Let's go. Optimistic land. Oh, miscalc. So those legs were put on before that engine was put on. That engine is a bit bigger. Okay, I guess we're landing on the engine. The lights work yet? Can I have some lights, please? I want to see what I'm doing. No lights. I can't work out. Where are the lights anyway? Wait, where are the lights? Didn't I put them over I put them over each leg. Oh, they're down here. Duh. Light controls, light enabled. The lights are on. They're actually on. They don't work in space, apparently. We've got everything we need now, apart from long enough legs. We'll see how it goes. Right, where are we aiming to come down? Okay, I'm going to start by doing a little cheeky boost here. Reduce that orbital speed. I don't know who put Sean legs on this thing. Oh, ha ha ha. Very funny. Shut it. I can almost hear it. $2,000 Delta V. Is that enough? I'm going to need about 1,200 to get back, I reckon. Can that engine take us landing on it? I don't know. I wonder if we unlocked longer legs. Sean, how much XP do you need to unlock longer legs, mate? I figured you'd know. Okay, that's most of the sideways movement reduced. $7,000 meters. I don't know whether to save it or not. I'll save it. I might as well save it. If it doesn't land... If it doesn't land because my legs are too short, then there's nothing I can do, right, Sean? There's some mod abuse going on now. I know we have Dragon Hero, I can see. He's easily offended, you see. That's the problem.
I think we should stop with the puppy jokes. For us it's a short fun, but for him a very long distance to go, Squirrel Ross.
$250. If we land on a slope, this thing is 100% going to fall over. What a greaser. If anybody blows on this, it's going to fall over. Oh my god. That just goes to prove that anything is possible, even with short legs. Don't let short legs set you back. Now, the problem's going to be, Disonator, when I jump back in the vehicle, I'm going to hit this thing, and we'll probably knock it over. Right, I need to get out and plant a flag now. Why can't you EVA? EVA is disabled due to an obstacle. Oh, you are kidding me. You are actually kidding me. What obstacle is that? Are you saying that that ladder is, like, stopping you from getting out? I can't plant the flag, guys, because apparently there's an obstacle in the way. Yep. So we've done one mission, but we can't do the other. It doesn't really look like it's blocking it, but apparently it is. It's too high for it to open. Ah, that's annoying, isn't it? We can't EVA. So the only thing we can do is get some signs. We'll have to come back and plant the flag. I don't think it's a solar panel because I haven't moved the solar panel. What I moved was this. I glitched this one up, but I didn't touch that one either, so I don't know. It is what it is, I'm afraid. Right, how can this be in Kerbal high orbit? Doesn't make any sense. Why does it think we're in Kerbal high orbit? Uh-oh, not enough electricity. Oh, this has gone wrong, hasn't it? I wouldn't mind. The solar panel is like facing the sun and it's not really charging. I think it's because the lights are on. Environmental data 30. Environmental sample 30. Do I have SAS turned on? Possibly. Right, it's off now. Lights enabled, no. Right, now we're getting power back. I love how Puppy's playing the big man, just going around with his hammer going doink, doink, doink. I've got the power. Doink, doink, doink. Haha. You can't call me short. Haha. Boink, boink. It's just... Oh my god. Which one did I start? That one. Right, we've got some data on something. This one takes 36 power. You went after the stream, you. Right, 1700 Delta V should be enough to get us back. Let's just get a full recharge. Can't believe we can't EVA here. Look at that. That is properly outrageous. Those are not the do signs buttons, those are the transmit buttons. Wait, what? Is it really? Oh god, have I been transmitting science back? I thought that was the do science button. Are you telling me you don't have to do the science anymore? It just does it automatically. Right, the tricky thing about this now is leaving here in an orbit that's easterly. So we can head off to Kerbal. So I'm going to save this. And we're going to see what happens. Come on, game. Let me move this thing. How do I drag it? If I right click on it, what does that do? Oh, I don't know what that does. There we go. Right, let's try this again. Right, maneuver node. Go. That went... Wait, what? That went green on the fourth one. Did you see that? I've stopped on the yellow bar, but the lights went off. There's something weird about that. Anyway, we're in orbit, I think. What is it they say, Dave? Don't feed the animals in the zoo. Right. Let's create maneuver node. See if we can get out of here. Oh. $177 delta V would put us there. That's not terrible. So we need some tweaks to this thing. Landing legs need sorting out. And we need to make it so that he can EVA. We'll do an EVA on the landing pad just to make sure. But I think we'll have enough. That one worked all the way to green. Where's the yellow bar? There's literally no yellow bar this time. Okay. That should, in theory... burn when you are between the moon and Earth to be most efficient. As in, what? Wait until the moon's moved? See you there, Vorpine. We had that discussion before, Diet Senator. But I don't know. We'll try it. We've got to come back here, so we'll figure it out. Right, let's bring... what's that? 226 delta V. You see what I mean, Dan Senator? Everybody has a different opinion on it. Yeah, Jimbo, I don't even know if there's any mods out for KSP2, to be honest. Right, let's see what the lights do this time. Right, we have 590 delta V to make this work. Dad Senator, I think what you need to do is find Scott Manley's video. And then we can all watch that. Hello, Scott Manley here. And I'm going to explain how to burn from the moon back to Kerbal. Mathematically. Well, we've not got Tim back yet, but hopefully we can.
Aroha Edra.
Okay. Scott's tutorial. Thank you. Let's put it in my browser. No. Let's put that in my browser.
Do next.
There you go. Right. We'll watch that later. Let's get that. And we're going to do this. $600,000. Jeez. Well, rep, I don't have enough Delta V. I literally don't have enough Delta V to get us back. I don't have enough to basically get us within the atmosphere. Look. 296 is going to get us to the 75,000. That's not enough. That's not enough to catch the atmosphere, is it? 67. That's the lowest I can get us. Yeah, but atmosphere doesn't kick in at 67,000 meters, I don't think. I think it kicks in at under 50. Atmo is at 70. So you're thinking I might have enough. All right, let's find out if it works. That I have got to save, I think.
Atsu Arboida.
And then we run out of fuel. Right, let's see if we hit any kind of atmosphere. Do you know what? I could have used RCS to slow us down. If you'd have mentioned that just before I separated. I don't think we have any RCS on here, do we? I think the tank is on here, but not the actual RCS thrust. $60k altitude. We're definitely hitting some atmosphere, because that is coming in. It was never in doubt. Tim will be fine. He's only doing 3,000 meters a second through the atmosphere. It'll be fine. How long do the heat shields hold? Time. We'll just be a meteor for a while. Tim's okay. Look how happy he is. He likes the adventure. And Tim knows that we're almost down to 2,000 meters a second. It's just a little bit warm. See, I don't think they've put thermals on here yet. I think they've put atmospheric braking on. And that, you know, but I don't think they've added thermal damage yet, maybe. Because things would probably have started melting by now. Well, firefighter, I haven't sorted anything out. I've just shut the water off on the valve. Nothing's really sorted. Yeah, it's got the ablator on it, but thermally, I think the ladders would have ripped off, don't you? Oh no, if I couldn't have shut it off, we'd have been in real trouble. If you look at the heat shield in Parts Manager, it should show it's been, you know. Make sure we do that first. Shield status nominal. To be honest, it looks like we're landing in the grass again. Possibly mountain. Just about see Tim's eye there. Get ready for the back-breaking landing. Oof. You see, landing on grass is much more favourable. Now, I don't think we can recover. Because we're technically 1 meter off the ground again. And the best thing is, I can't even get out. Oh, I can get out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why can I get out now, but I couldn't get out on the moon because it was blocked by something? How does that work? What an absolute con. Right, if you could just move things around there, Tim. Just move some pieces around so that they think... There we go. Now we're recoverable. Hey! It's eccentric. 100 signs. That's orbiting Kerbin accurately. Love that. The musicians at the Ionic Symphonic Protonic Electronics are relieved. Of course, they now want their own spaceship. We can discuss that later. For now, feel free to rest. Enjoy a complimentary copy of Ionic Symphonic Protonic Electronics CD Collection. 2001 songs for space. Thanks, science. One small step. We landed on the moon. We did it. You did it. With this achievement, the entire Kerbal system is ours to explore. We're getting some next level signs from the crew's observations, and the head of the snack department finally left. They didn't even blink. Newton had to keep spritzing their eyes. The moon, definitely not edible. All in all, I'm glad the cheese thing is behind us. Hope the snacks department can recover from the setback. Who knows, maybe they can pivot to rock candy. Snicker. This calls for a celebration. Macchiatos for everyone. Kawoda, thank you for the gift of a sub to KSP TV. Over and out. Oof. 300 science? Thanks, science. That's extraordinary. What can we spend it all on? I'll tell you what, I think I'll save it. I'll call it like Twitch 2 or something. I think we need longer legs. I don't know where we find longer legs, but I think we need longer legs. What would that be? Maybe I unlocked them already, but I didn't use them. That is possible, you know. Fuel lines, expanded construction. I tell you what, it'd be nice to search in here, wouldn't it? Like hit search and put leg in, and it highlights something that has legs. Jets. Rover, we're getting warm. Got ladders. Landing utilities. Telescopic ladder. Light strip. Maxwell, thank you for 92 months. Medium payload. This is a bit far down the tree. I'm not liking this. Oh, there they are. Heavy landings. Oh boy. We're not getting those legs for a while. They are behind 200, 500, 900, about 1,400 worth of science before we get to that. That's a nope. Okay, so that means you cannot realistically land with a medium-sized rocket like this because the legs aren't big enough. And I don't have a solution for that unless we get creative. We need to get creative, perhaps. If we put the legs on some struts, yeah, then maybe it can work. No, the other legs are longer. I'm sure they are. Excess is small. That was the small one, wasn't it? Yeah. That is the biggest leg. But we've got some bits of metal. So, you know, in typical Kerbal style, what we can do is we can strut things. We've got a beam. We can attach the leg to a beam. Or maybe like one of these things. Okay, that's a bit big. One of those. No. They're not small. So something like that. Right, so what you do is you take this, and then you quad it like that, and then you kind of flip it like that. Do you see where I'm going with this? Yeah? And then you take these, and you put them like that. And through the magic of science, you have the jankiest landing legs you've ever seen. But it works. In theory, you could land with 3, but, you know, 4's better. So why don't we just do that? Bit of gaffer tape. Totally safe, absolutely. Now the big question is, why could we not EVA when we got up there? That is a real mystery. There was something about this. I'm going to keep that ladder. It wouldn't let us EVA out of here because something was blocked, so maybe if we put that like here. I don't know where we need this to be for it to work. I don't think they like walking around the corner. It's a science module. Was that the RCS? So what about that then? Well, I don't know if we can test on Launchpad because when we got this thing back on the ground, we was able to EVA, but we couldn't EVA when we was on the moon, so it's a little bit confusing. Oh, what? The black spot's supposed to be for the Kerbal to EVA onto? What do you mean? You mean these things? Maybe. Do you think he can go from that to that? Like walk from here to here? So when he comes out like that. You see, and he can't walk into the ladder. So how do you get it so that he can walk down that ladder? Maybe we just need an extending ladder. We don't have one. You can on the moon, Beaker, but I kind of wanted something so that even if I landed back on Kerbin, I could get back in that hatch. Because when you're on Kerbin gravity, the RCS pack doesn't really work very well. All you can really do is jump a little bit. Oh, we can try it, Cool Tiger. Was it you toggle snap again? Is the alt key? No, it's copy. Oh, what is the key you press to... Is it C? Might be C. Yeah, there you go. So if I push it in, do you think that will work? Nope. It's like a hard stop there, isn't it? I think the ladders weren't there, he'd still do the same thing. I tell you what, we're a bit tight on Delta V getting back. Does that adapter have fuel? It doesn't, does it? What I need is one of these that has fuel. I don't think we have it unlocked though. There is a fuel tank like that, but I think it's like a medium to large version. Don't worry, Evan. It's fine. That'd give us a little splash of fuel, wouldn't it? Does large and medium tank have more fuel than the two small and medium tanks? So this one has 4 tons, that has 8 tons, that is 16. So that is double of that, and that is double of that. And then that's 0.5, that's double of that one, that's 2, it's double of that one, and that's 4 tons. So that is equivalent to that one. Go for a repaint. Right, should we go try and land on the moon again? Is there anything else we need to do before we go and try and land on the moon? And probably go to the science center. Mission control, sorry. These drogue parachutes, definitely only one of them is deploying. I don't know what the problem is. But they're not both deploying for whatever reason. The lower fuel tank was a cutaway system for emergencies. What? Did they really, Impis? I thought only one of them did. We have signs to spend, and we have a mission control mission to go and get, I think. You're using 3 small medium tanks. If I saw correctly, you could swap them for a larger unit. Well, that's an RCS tank. That's the pod. That's a science module. And that is a... They're just two small tanks. That one, I think. That's a FLT 100. And that is an SRW. That, oh, that's a torque engine. Yeah. That's a reaction torque. That's a fuel tank. That's a science module. What do you mean down here? Well, you could replace that now, yeah. Well, I don't think it makes any difference, though, does it? We could replace them with a big one now. But it won't physically change anything. I'm trying to land water so we don't have the landing gear. The landing gear is solved. We've solved the landing gear. I'm trying to find... We could use that, but we've not needed it so far. See you later, Chris. Ooh, nighttime launch. Exciting. Why is Bill in here? When did Bill sneak in? Does that mean we've left Tim somewhere? I'm worried about that. I've got a feeling Tim's not here. Because he was outside the vehicle when I recovered the vehicle. Did they bring Tim back as well? Tim's not here. Where's Tim? Tim must be still out in the desert somewhere. Wait, how do we find him? Where is he? Launch pad? Tracking station. He must be on the tracking station. Crew. Bob. Tim's not... Where's Tim? No, Tim was on the ground. We landed and he got out and he pushed the pod and then we recovered the vessel. That was it. He was just stood there. But they went and recovered the vehicle and apparently they killed Tim and buried him because he's literally not anywhere on Kerbin. No, seriously. They murdered him and buried him. He may have disappeared during recovery to a bug. He should pop up back eventually. Oh. Whew. Tim's alive. He's just gone on holiday for a bit. He's gone on vacation. I totally understand. We've got some debris kicking around. Get rid of that. Tim will come back. Right, let's have a look at the mission control. He's having a snack from the break room. I wouldn't blame him if he went and sat on a beach for a couple of weeks, to be honest. What's this one? Orbit Kerbin with a probe. Okay. Escape Kerbin's gravitational SOI. Well, we're going to be doing that now anyway. First dibs, we're going to do that. Lunar signal. Mission controls picked a mysterious signal that seems to be originating from a fixed point on the moon's surface. The problem is if we do that... Well, we'll track it anyway, but it's not going to be in the middle of a sea. Find the source. I don't know, Larry. Small payloads. Should we get any of this? How much science? We've got 559 science, guys. Enhanced electronics. Or retractable solar panels. A deployable antenna, remote guidance unit. Extremely lightweight. I love these panels. These are brilliant, these. 230 signs for that. Expanded construction. A small to medium Methalox fueled adapter. Oh, that sounds very, very useful. And the ability to have tri-couples and quad couples. Oh my god, yes. Now we're talking. I think we should get that right away. Precision aerodynamics. That can wait for now, but this needs to be unlocked. Does the game have PvP? No, it doesn't have PvP. There's no rocket versus rocket fights in this game. There's no laser guns and stuff. Right. Where's that new adapter we just had? Thermal, ground. Put it in here? Where's all the new stuff we just got? We've got a lot of pods now. I definitely did just unlock that, didn't I? Kerbal Royale. Apparently I didn't get it. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, because I reverted to VAB. That's what happened. Because I hit revert. I thought I was going mad then. Right, okay. Fuel. That's more like it. Look at this. Look at this. Now we're talking, because we can get rid of that and probably that. And just replace it with that. How much fuel does that have? 6.5 tons. As opposed to that, which has... Is that a... It's one of them, isn't it? That has 8. And then the other thing had none. So we've lost a little bit of fuel, actually, doing that. It looks cool, though. Yeah, we did unfortunately just lose some fuel. That could be all the difference. We now have 7,200. If we didn't do that, we would have had 7,200. Not sure I believe it. Engines, separators, done. It's all the same. $7,400. How much did we have on the last launch? There might be a mass difference. That's a 7.3 ton mass. That is a 9 ton mass. Interesting. That is lighter. It carries less fuel, but it's lighter. And then you've got the adapter as well. That may actually be beneficial, you know. We do have options here now. We do actually have options. At the moment, we're running this engine, which is the Poodle engine. And the Poodle engine is... Oh, if I can find it. Poodle engine is this one. 1.75 tons, 340 ISP in a vacuum. 215 thrust. We could replace that, possibly, with 3 or 4 of these. So to get the same amount of thrust in a vacuum, we'd need 4 of them, which would weigh a bit more. You'd have a lot more thrust though. Hang on a minute. Thrust in a vacuum 215, thrust in a vacuum. So 4 of them, yeah, it would weigh a little bit more to put 4 of those in there. But you'd have more thrust. But you'd have a slightly low ISP. And because of the extra weight, I don't know if it's worth it. Because I'm thinking you'd put one of these in there, you see. But I think that would make it too wide, possibly. Yeah, that actually makes it too wide. I think we can do it with this. I'm not entirely sure. Hey, that looks a bit like my rocket. Night launch. I love the way the light from this thing just illuminates the inside of the rocket. It's so cool. Impierce, your subwoofer is enjoying the launch. Who cares about your neighbours? It's Christmas. It's just base KSP2. That is awesome. So cool. Wicked. Right, let's fast forward a little bit. Get near the old Apo. Are you getting anything for your PC for Christmas? My PC said it didn't want a present this Christmas, so I'm not going to get it anything. Enjoy the video, Club Villain. Just using the last bit of fuel before we ditch it. Look at that, this just looks superb. Pepper and Dawn's doing okay. Underestimated this launch. I should have burned a lot earlier on that previous stage. Chasing the Apo back up now. At least it's coming back up. Which way do we need to drag it?
are going up.
Bit of a waste of Delta V this, but hey ho. Okay, so what have we got? Got a 114 and an 80. 80 should be good, I think. Are we going to get any atmospheric braking out of 80, do you think? Because if we are, we're in trouble. Where's the moon anyway? Where's the moon got us there? Try and get out of here. Oh, there we go. Right. That's not bad. Only below 70, fair enough. So 80 would have been fine. $3,500 Delta V, is that enough? It's going to be close. That's part of the fun. Bill knows what he's doing. So that went green when there was 1 second left. I don't know which one to believe. What we need is a lunar refueling station. I don't suppose they've got any kind of fuel generation going on in the game yet, do they? I used to love that. That mod that let you make fuel. That was brilliant, that. You go to a planet, scan it, you could find resources, land there, take a rover with some drills, drill it, refine it into fuel, and then you could put something in orbit around the planet, and then take the fuel up to the pods in orbit, load the fuel there, then bring your ship over, dock, get fuel, and go somewhere. It was fantastic. Now, in the early days, Beaker, it was a mod. I can't remember what it was called. In the early days, it was a mod, though. I think they incorporated it into the game later. But it was such a good mod when it came out.
Achieve all objectives.
123 Delta V. Should plan is going to teach physics and maths. It's a bit advanced though. Maybe when you get to A level or something. Cellular firefighter. I think it should be. It could be used when. It could be used as a tool to explain gravity and those kind of Newtonian physics to pupils. Like show you the effects of gravity.
At 2 are going up.
Okay, 2,600 Delta V left. Could go for a straight-in landing. Try and get there. Probably going to be coming in quite hot, but... yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it. It's Kerbal. We go for things. Just check where the moon spin is now. Yeah, it moved. Scumbag. It's fine, we'll just burn a bit less. In case P1, you're a mate to the LAN party and spent 2 hours playing around with rockets and causing explosions. It's just the best. Go prograde a little bit. We'll aim for about there-ish, and then we can course correct on the way in. Definitely helps to reach similar education spaces. Oh, I think you'll reach more. I think you'll appeal to a whole new generation.
Aloha
dang it. Overcooked it slightly. So what's going to happen now is the moon's going to carry on spinning and we'll be back here somewhere. I think we can do a very slight course correction here. Very slight bit of prograde. Just to push us out slightly. Overcooked it. There we go. Lovely. Right. Now we'll time warp. And we'll stop. Because I think I need to burn prograde slightly again. Trying to judge the spin of the planet. No, we don't want it there anymore. Okay. We're going to have to go round again. I think we'll land in this crater instead. That's what we'll do. Right, that's doable. Oh boy. Alcinor, thank you 53 months. And Jaguar, thank you 47, almost 4 years. Okay, right, there we go. 1 second burn. That's going to bring us down there. And we'll see if those legs will get us on the ground this time. We'll see if we can EVA and plant a flag. Okay, I'm happy with that. That'll do right there. Because by the time we've warped around, there we go. Perfect. Now we're going to point retrograde. And that's where we want to go. I'm going to land, get the science, and then probably call it there, CSJ. Why? Have you had too much of me? I'm due to land there. That's the back end. That's safely where we want it to be. Might as well put the landing legs out. See if they actually work. Yay, they do. Look at that. Get the lights on, maybe? No, lights are broken. Why don't the lights work. They will work. Unless they're going to come on when we get near the surface, which is weird. Working on first launch is a known issue. But hang on, this isn't my first launch though. Not with this thing. Oh, because I modified it. I modified it. Which is then technically a first launch. Oh, I might have left this a bit late. Stand by. Losing altitude rapidly, and I still need to have a lot of speed to kill. I don't think we're going to have the Delta V to get back, but we'll see. $1,800. Oh no, we might do. We might do. Oh look, that's so cool. Look at that. The Earth just going behind. That's amazing. Right, this time we're landing with legs. I did move the ladders here. Oh, don't land on a rock. Please don't land on a rock. That would be very annoying. Steady on there, boys. Steady on. Whoa. Like a glove. Do you know what the best thing is? If you look at the bottom of the boosters, they're just like that far off the ground. The leg's just about long enough. Alrighty. Right, let's see if we can EV Bill. Can we... Bill, can you EV? I think you can, mate. Oh, it's wobbling though, isn't it? Look at this. It's probably going to fall over. As soon as I push off this thing with RCS, I reckon this thing's going to fall over. And 100% when I go to get back in, Bill will knock this thing flying. Right, Bill. There you go, mate. Oh, don't knock it over, Bill. There he is. Hey, that's one small step for Bill. Let's put the flag down over here somewhere. Look, he's quite literally moonwalking. This is where it was invented. Michael Jackson nicked it from this. Look, that's moonwalking right there. Right, plant a flag maybe. Plant a flag. What should we call it? What should we call it, guys? Let's call it KSPTV was here. Plat text. Hey. Bonk. There you go. Hey. Mission complete. Run a surface survey. That sounds like a good idea. That's it. You get all that science, Bill. You collect those samples. Grab hold of a moon rock. Yeah, that's what you need to do. What did that get us? Run a crew observation. Look around, Bill. Describe your surroundings. Wow, 100 science for that sample. That's pretty neat. Data, no connection. What else can we do? Is there anything else we can do while we're here? Surface survey, done. Crew observation, done. Okay. What a cracking view. Yeah, look, you see it there. The thrusters are just off the ground. Right, where's the entrance? There it is. All the way up there, Bill. Are you up for it, mate? Don't knock the rocket over, Bill. That's all I'm asking. Don't knock the rocket over. Oh, God. Bit high, Bill. Way. Whew. Here's there. Now, with 1695 Delta V, can he make it back? In theory, you need 600 to break orbit. 860 to get back. It is doable. It is doable if you do it right. If you do it right. And that's where it could go horribly wrong. Twitch 3. I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave it on a cliffhanger. Because that is it for today's stream. In the morning, we will see if we can get this back to Kerbal. Just need to get out and push. Well, we have got some RCS thrust we can use as well. So there is that. Yeah, we've got an RCS tank there with some RCS thrusters. We could, in theory, use that to push us around a little bit if we get desperate. Bill is very excited. I don't know. Can we look through the window any... How do you... You used to be able to do the first person view. How do you do that? You used to be able to, like, view from the inside of the pod and look out the window. I can't remember what the key you press for it. Control from here. There was a first-person view key. There's no IVA. Ah, you can use arrow keys to move the camera. Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that. Hang on, how do we go? Where's the rocket gun? There it is. Where are you, Bill, mate? I'm struggling to go forward. There he is. I love how he's got his foot on this little foot plate. It's almost like a throttle or something. You know what I mean? It's like I'm gonna put my foot on the gas and I am out of here. Right, listen guys, it's been a pleasure. Sorry about the issues earlier today, but you know, power cuts. What can you do? I shall be back tomorrow, 11 AM UK time, that is. Back tomorrow, and I shall carry on. We'll get this thing back, get some more science, and we're ready for our next mission, which I think was to go to a particular place on the moon, if I remember. KSP TV, thank you for popping in. Hope you're well. Thanks for an awesome game. And the rest of you, I'll see you tomorrow, 11 AM. If you're not here, enjoy your Saturday, getting your last-minute shopping done. But yeah, back tomorrow, guys. I shall see you then. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.